What is up, everybody? Good morning. Duncan's got a question right off the bat. It says, got into this game for about 3 hours last night. Very deep gameplay and options for items. Hopefully it has lots to do. Hundreds of hours of content? Question mark. Yes, absolutely hundreds of hours of content. If you're just like me and you're playing it as a single-player RPG, and you're just going through to get your 50 hours of main storyline quest, that's what it is for me. But for many different people, it is a hundreds of hours game. Welcome to the channel, Mortifex, Zedix, Muzzvader, Robert C. Thanks so much for following along and watching on YouTube and Twitch. But if you play beyond just the single player experience, if you go into the map as an example, we were talking about this in the video I launched this morning. If you see all these like diamond quests right here, like these things on the map that are diamonds, those yellow diamonds, those are side quests. And if you pan out, just in this region, there are dozens or so. And then you go to all the regions, and a lot of them are proximity based, so you have to be in the vicinity to see them pop up. So, but once you do, then they're there for you. So there are hundreds of side quests to do apart from the main quest line. So if you're getting 50 hours of main storyline content, there are definitely 100 plus hours in terms of side content to explore. And then outside of that, you've got crafting, which is where I spend a lot of my time. And the crafting is quite in-depth. The harvesting crafting system, it does require time and effort. So there's a pretty significant grind there if you're going to truly do that. Then apart from harvesting and crafting, you also have the factions. So you can join one of the 3 factions. Well, then there's a whole nother series of quests around the faction things, because then it's like, okay, well, now you have a faction, so now you can go do missions for the factions, which earns you faction currency, which you can then spend on faction items, gear sets, cosmetic sets, but they are gear sets that benefit your character. And then there is the other side of the faction system, which is the PvP side of the faction system, which is 100% optional, but it's related to these settlements and factions taking over a settlement. So like as of right now, as an example, I think this one is controlled by the syndicate, but then there's different towns that are controlled by different syndicates. And depending on which syndicate controls a town, it depends on what benefits you get, because if you're a part of that faction, you can. But there are certain forts where you can't go in unless you're part of a faction and or are flagged for PvP. So there's an optional side of the game related to the syndicates and that stuff. And that's really in the ballpark of like, do you want to participate in like the leveling up of a fort, the defending of a fort, and then the perks that go along with it. But it's a whole nother side of the gameplay that doesn't have anything to do with the story. That's just there for the players who want to participate in that. Then on top of that, yes, Duncan, there is a level requirement for factions. I think it was 25. No, it wasn't 25. 25 was something else. It was like 20-ish, around 20. I don't remember off the top of my head exactly what it was. We did it yesterday, so I think it was around level 20 that we got access to the faction system. Once you get access to the faction system, like I have a faction headquarters somewhere around in here. I think it's this place right here. This is the syndicate hub, so that I can go here and I can get missions here, and there's a whole system related to that. Then outside of that, if you're interested in it, it's completely optional. There's the new season track, which you have to be level 25 to start. There's the free version, which is what I'll do. I'll never spend money on this because it's, I can grind it out in this limited time I have. And then there's the paid track. The way I would look at this is like, when I play Lord of the Rings Online or Star Wars: The Republic, I usually come in and play for like 3 months, and I just throw a VIP subscription at them for 3 months so that I get all the perks. This is the exact same thing. This is just a bunch of convenience items and everything else. So if you really like the game and you're having a lot of fun and you want to throw them some money and pay an extra, pay a monthly sub, you can, and you get access to this premium battle pass. That's a whole other thing, because there's these activities in here. So you can go in here and there's all these things that you can do. These are just checklists, but it's objectives for people who want to grind out and earn all of the cool rewards associated with the seasons. But wait, there's more, Duncan. There's also, on the PvE side, dungeons, aka expeditions, of which there are 12 dungeons starting at level 25, all the way out to level 65. There's solo trials, which just got added with New World Aeternum. The raid, which just got added, it's the first raid they've added. That came with New World Aeternum. They have mutated expeditions, seasonal trials. Some of this stuff you can do by yourself, but a lot of it, as an example, this requires a minimum of 6 people. The Elite Trials requires a minimum of 12 players. Then there's the 3 versus 3 arena, if you want to get into the PvP. And then there's the 20 versus 20 outpost rush, which is where you're capturing control points while gathering resources to build your defenses and unlock tactical benefits for your team. So this is when I look at New World Aeternum, the way it exists today. If you've never played it, this is the thing. Because if you've played it since launch over the last 3 years, you've probably participated in many of these things, but not all, because some are unique to the New World Aeternum launch, right? So the benefit of coming in with New World Aeternum, if you've never played, is that there's 3 years of content already in the game, plus what they added with New World Aeternum. So the short answer is that yes, there is hundreds of hours of content if, and the caveat here is if you want to do everything the game has to offer, because the game does an exceptional job of player agency. It gives you many different options to play, whether you're a solo, single player, RPG player like me, who's just here for the single player storyline and the MSQ, or if you want to group up with your friends. Crossplay exists now between Xbox, PlayStation, and PC, so everybody can get together and play regardless of what platform they're on. So maybe your brother plays Xbox and you play PS5 and your 2 friends play PC. Doesn't matter. As long as you're on the same server, you guys can all play together. And I think there's even cross-server matchmaking, but I don't know exactly how that works in terms of like people you group up with. Usually you would go on the same server to play with. So I think that mileage is going to vary depending on what type of player you are. I am very much treating this as a single player game. So I'm going to get my 50 hours and I'm going to go off and do other things because that's my day job. I'm a variety content creator and a variety streamer. But many people will play this way more. A good example is World of Warcraft. I play twice a week. We have people in our World of Warcraft guild who play every single day. And even though I'm the guild leader and I'm the raid tank and everything else, like I'm a variety content creator and I'm all over the place. And those people only play that game. There will be people here who just want to play New World like 6 hours a day. There's definitely content here to keep you busy. Now, what are they adding? Somebody asked about the roadmap earlier today. I have no idea what's coming down the pipeline beyond what already exists. But if you're new to the game right now, there is absolutely hundreds of hours of gameplay to be explored. If you've already played it on the PC, probably not so much because a lot of what they offer with New World Aeternum was just an upgraded experience with a lot of polish added onto it. Yes, it is on consoles, Mistra. It launched on the 15th, a couple days ago, on PlayStation, Xbox, and the PC version came up to parity, meaning the PC version is now the same as the Xbox and console versions, which, Xbox and PlayStation versions, which just launched. Everybody's playing together in cross-play servers now. Duncan says, wow, lots to do. Really enjoying your content and your community engagement. Keep grinding it. Thank you very much, Duncan. But that is the short answer to your question. Yes, there are hundreds of hours of entertainment to be had in this game, but the caveat, once again, is whether or not you're going to be there to explore all of it, or whether or not you even want to. Because like me, for example, I will never play PvP, so that part of the game, it will never happen. I don't have enough free time to give this game like 3 months to be worth paying a monthly subscription for the Battle Pass, for the VIP Battle Pass, so I'll never do like the Premium Battle Pass. But like I have a monthly subscription to Lord of the Rings Online because I do play that game enough long term, and Star Wars: The Old Republic, things of that nature. When I jump in and play, I will always pay for a sub, and I do have a running sub to World of Warcraft as well. So it's like there are games that I am willing to do the monthly sub with when I have a long term plan for those games. But for me personally, this is a one and done thing for the moment. But I keep telling people too, like our numbers for the streams have been astronomical. The channel growth has been really good the last few months. This game is pushing us up even higher. And if people are still having fun at the end of my 50 hours, we may try to find a once a week slot where we continue playing this game for the rest of the year on like a Monday night or a Tuesday night or something. Who knows? You never know if that can happen. It always depends on viewership and what people want. But I do have a busy schedule because like Next up is Dragon Age: The Veilguard. By the way, my launch video for that went out earlier today. Global launch times have been announced for Dragon Age: The Veilguard. And also, I did a reaction video to Expedition 33, which looks absolutely freaking phenomenal with a voice cast that is mind-blowingly good. Andy Serkis, Charlie Cox, Jennifer, who was Shadowheart in Baldur's Gate 3. Like, that's going to be an awesome game. So, I got lots of stuff to do between here and there. So, for those of you who are following the stream, we're going to keep going. If you're watching this on YouTube after the fact, that's your like, subscribe, hit the bell icon, call to action. And don't forget Twitch, because we do daily streams every single day from 9 a.m. to around 3 p.m., 4 p.m. I try to do 6 to 8 hours every single day. That was a great question to start off the stream, guys. That will get clipped for its own video. All right, chat is already busting up. Let me scroll through real quick. Good morning, Nuno, Joe, Great Fadeaway, Mr. Glorfindel, Tyun, Nuno, Chris from Ohio. Dun, 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 dun. Malduke, I think we said more. And wait, there's more. Decipher said just sibed. Love the content and new to Manu Moon. Awesome. Dr. Nick too. Good morning. Dun, dun. Yeah, the controls are. I like the controls more here than in New World, or than in Throne of Liberty as well. But Malduke says it's like McDonald's. I'm loving it. Oh, you'll definitely get 50 hours to Decipher. The main storyline alone has around 50 hours just to do the main story. Video Game History says, best witches from Germany. Many thanks for the great Let's Plays and guides. You're welcome. Thank you very much for the compliment. What's up, Mr. GB? Oh yeah, we're ready to go, Mr. Dragon Age: The Veilguard. I may have to cut the bangs on that wig though. That thing is a little long. All right, we have a quest to go out and find some people. Looks like it's just up the road, and we have a fast travel. I know I look pink, or look cute. I look cute in anything. That pink wig, it just suits me. You can redo how your character looks, Joe. I believe that counts as a character service, however. So it's one of those things where you've got to earn some, there's some in-game currency things that you have to earn in order to be able to change your character appearance.
Do you see this? Or you just
Veilguard's on the 31st.
Huh,
Less than 2
roads
weeks.
are supposed to be safe. What dark times this must be for people to just turn away from a poor innocent merchant who's been waylaid by rabid wolves.
I can't remember if it's the same NPC as the Transmog NPC, but yeah. There is an appearance, a way to change your appearance.
Oh no, the wolves were vicious and slobbery, but they didn't get any of the good stuff. I just need someone to help ride my cart. Do I look like a lumberjack? Or some muscle-bound warrior who can lift a heavy weight with their pinky finger?
But I do.
I need help here.
'Cause I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I sleep all night and I work all day. I cut down trees, I eat my lunch, I go to the laboratory. On Wednesdays we go shopping and have buttered scones for tea.
Finally, someone with a heart. Help me out here and I'll see you richly rewarded in Oxborough. I've got friends there in high places, I do.
Repel the corrupted in North Everfall. Well, that's not too far away. What's up, Brett? Ren the Bard. Occasionally. Alright, look at the difference in this biome, guys. I don't know if you've been paying attention, but this is a different place than where we were questing the last couple of days. The trees here are much more golden. We got golden yellow bushes. This is a completely different biome. God, I love the echo on the muskets, man. Probably need to go gather a bunch of fiber today so that I can make my next set of gear. The sateen, I think it's called. Nope, there's totally merchants in town. You can sell to the merchants or you can sell to other players. Wait, I think there is. Actually, you know what? I might need to reconfirm that because I got to thinking. I'm like, I don't know that I've actually sold anything. I could swear there are merchants. But now you're making me question. I can't answer that question, R, actually, because I don't know. I've only ever deconned everything. So, I don't actually know if you can sell. Sounds like everyone's saying the same thing. They haven't found NPCs either. So, yeah, I'm glad that I thought that through. Because I was like, yeah, you can sell. And then I'm like, wait a minute. We're not playing Throne and Liberty. We're playing New World. It's like I got to remember which game we're playing. Guys, there's corrupted lumberjacks. He's a lumberjack, and he's not okay. Who's shooting me? Alright, you, sir. Holy crap, those guys hurt. That's the first time I felt owies so far. We're starting to get into some more challenging content. I have to start paying attention. Oh, we should go run a dungeon today too, guys. Because I'm level 25 now. I don't remember those dungeons at all, so it'll be like going in fresh. Pop that cherry. I need to kill one more invader. Dude. Ass off step. I need to do one more. Is that a pig named Waffles? Wobbles. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! That spawned a boss. What? Killing Wobbles spawned a boss. How cool is that? Oh, he dropped a shield, like a blue shield. I might actually sell that on the broker. Dun dun dun. Do you need rolls for the dungeons? As I remember, yes. But again, it's been I haven't done dungeons in 3 years since the game first came out, so I don't know, to be honest with you. But I remember it being the case because you literally have healers in the game. I got pissed I'm not getting in that way. Alright, where's the entrance to this place? Slow down. Guessing I'm going over.
The destiny of this island is already decided. Do you not see it? The weak shall succumb, and the strong shall prevail.
Why do I have a feeling I'm about to get mobbed by a big boss? Yeah, there it is. Ow. Oh, somebody helped kill it. Yay. I have the power!
Raise your fist against the crimson storm. But it is a force of nature and destiny. Join the tempest and be the storm.
Return to Oxborough with news of your victory. Yeah, it's an interesting leveling system for sure, R. Because you have your weapons and then you have your character. So there's character levels and then your skill levels. So it's really cool because it gives you different. And then there's also all the harvesting levels and all the crafting levels. So there's like levels of complexity depending on how deep down the rabbit hole you want to go. Dribbum says, Aaron, it also depends on the difficulty levels for dungeons. Higher difficulties need a stronger Trinity build.
I can't believe it. Is it really them?
Herbs and spices for everyone! Hero Hal to the rescue!
I can't
Wait,
believe
Hal
it.
to the rescue? I'm the one who did all the work.
Greatest threat yet.
I told you these people are something else. Got their heads in the clouds. I've never met a herbalist as popular as your Mr. How. But maybe they weren't
It's because
picking
he
the
sells a
right
lot of
herbs.
good herbs. Sorry guys, got something in my eye.
You and I know the truth, don't we? Herbalist How may get all the glory. But you're the one who did the work. You're the real hero.
Well, I'm not here for applause.
Nah, you'd be a fool if you did. Flying your flag everywhere is just an invitation for trouble. You and the old codger are more my sort of people.
Old codger? Dun, 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 dun.
Hal made it back, and with all his goods intact. This is marvelous. One less thing to worry about.
What about corruption?
I feel confident this will sort itself out. Hal's return is such an auspicious occasion. I must believe that Centurion Mesha will return very soon now.
Hang on, I gotta answer something here. Oh, I can't wait for Dragon Age, guys. There's some great comments already on that launch time video. We're gonna go trigger some of those man babies who can't handle the pink hair. Dwarven princess coming out of retirement. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen the video yet that I pushed out this morning, that Expedition 33, the voice cast, we've got Gollum, we've got Daredevil, we've got Shadowheart, like all of these amazing voice actors coming out, and the music sounds, it looks like that could be a big Game of the Year contender for next year. It's weird because I keep telling it not to play other people's music, and yet it keeps doing it. So I don't know if that's a bug on the PS5. Yeah, Glorfindel, I had only heard about it at the Xbox the game conference in June, and then I kind of have just forgotten all about it. And then I didn't even see the combat video that came out at the end of August. So that was I went into it this morning expecting only to watch the voiceover, the voice cast announcement. And then I was like, well, now we're in the deep end watching the gameplay video. Also, Exodus, guys. Exodus has been ramping up their promotion, and I've got a video that I'm going to record either later today or tomorrow for tomorrow. It's a video that's coming out tomorrow on Exodus and why that's also a must-play for me in 2025. It's a bunch of Mass Effect Bioware people, but also there's some 343 Industries veterans in there. It's a big team, and they're working under Hasbro and Wizards of the Coast, so it's a big budget. Big budget. Matthew McConaughey's attached as one of the main characters. That's going to be a big deal also. That right there. I should not be hearing that music because I have it turned off, but yet we're still hearing it. Unless that's not the same thing. That might not be the same thing. That might just be in like an emote related to playing a tune as opposed to actual music. Okay, we need to talk to Jonas again. Oh, dude, sometimes when I put the controller down, it like the button triggers because I put it down on a. It's all good. That's funny, man. All right, let me do that again. Okay. Don't touch it. Oh, we had a crash, man. There we go. Broken game, guys. Everybody go downvote it on Steam. Quick. I do everything with the headset, Mike Benjamin. What's up, Nebula? Yeah, it's a dead game, guys. Quick. Go downvote. I still got daily crashes with No Man's Sky. That's an 8-year-old game. I get crashes all the time with every game I play. Wobbles came back to haunt me. It's easier to overcome a fighting fish with a longer cast. Fishing! That's another activity I didn't even think to mention in that video we were recording at the beginning of the stream about how many hours of content is there? Like, what is there to do? Like, there's that whole aspect of you can go fishing and do all sorts of fishing stuff. And that's a whole other mini game in and of itself. What's up, Sandro? Oh, there's some. Go, 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 go! That's fiber. I need the fiber.
Ah, the staff has done its work. I can taste it in the air. Consecrated crown, will repel the corrupted for a time. I'd say you were born to be a soul warden. If that weren't such a tragic notion.
So you can taste corruption?
Oh, yes. A side effect of the process. Like it or not, you'll be able to taste corruption soon, too. Like a rotten tooth, sweet with decay, followed by an aftertaste of blood. It quite ruins dessert, I'm afraid.
Alright, complete the quest.
Your success with the staff you forged proves your readiness. It is now time for you to face this final step to becoming a true soul warden.
What do I need to do?
You must acquire a heart gem. Your defense against corruption. A vessel you'll use to encase your soul and protect it. A cold vault.
I vaguely
within
remember
your
this from
chest.
the original launch of the game. What's up? Well, you put the pencils all up there this morning. Don't be drawing things on me. Don't be drawing dicks on my forehead. No, no, I need to keep that guarded. Did you make any agua de avena? ¿Puedes llevar esto, porfis? Porfis, gracias. Say it.
Yes. But do not get hung up on details. There will be a time to discuss such things. For now, you must simply acquire the gem. Look here. These ancient guardians were once human, proud warriors. In a war now lost to time, they sacrificed in ways much like the Soul Wardens.
So they have heart gems?
No, but the elements for creating a heart gem, they do. This will be no easy task, but I believe in you. I will wait here.
Alright. Out of curiosity... That's a level 25 quest? Yeah, I definitely need to go make some gear. So we're going to back out before we do this quest. And we're going to go harvest so we can get our next tier of gear made. Banana bread? Fuck yeah. I love banana bread. I don't care about hatchets. I don't care about shields. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. We're good. You know what I need to do though? Is the DLC worth it? Asks Rikey's Creation. I think it is. But I'm me and you're you. And I don't know what everybody's financial situation is, and you know, I got a shitload of videos on YouTube talking about my thoughts on the game, early thoughts on the game. By the way, everybody, I don't know if you noticed, but remember how yesterday we were going over the videos to make to respond to the trolls? So last night we did the whole we got to talk about the Amazon game situation, and then this morning is we need to talk about the launch of this game. And both of those videos are like skyrocketing with, it's so hilarious. These people are so easy to manipulate. Yeah. Can you buy me some more of these today? Sí, cómprame otra caja. Lleva la caja si quieres. Gracias. Exactly, Phantom Classic. It's different things to different people, but it's an online game, which means if you like it, there are thousands of hours of entertainment to be had because it's got the online component. There's way more here than just the single player storylines or the multiplayer quests. We were talking about this at the beginning of the stream. That video will come out later today on YouTube. Where is the chest? I need to stash all my shit. And then we're gonna go harvesting. Gonna hold on to the potions because I can use those in dungeons. Hang on, this is stat food. Let's pull that back out. I just want to stash trade skill and cooking. By the way, guys, when you craft, does it pull it straight out of the storage shed, or do I have to have it in my inventory? Oh, hold on, go back. Attribute feuds, give me that. Inventory first, then storage. So it does pull it from storage. That's all I needed to know. Okay, thanks, guys. Gosh darn it, it keeps defaulting to go up to there. Let's bring that down. Furniture. There we go. All right. Those are 40-minute buffs on the food. That's pretty awesome. So you can run regen food, stat food, and the damage bonus food. Very cool. Malduk says, quick tip, if you want to move all the items in the category, there's an arrow just to the right of the way. What? I didn't see that. Hold that thought. Oh shit, there totally is an arrow. So that selects everything in the row? Oh, you just saved my life. Thank you so much for that, Malduk. I never noticed that. Move all to storage shed. Holy shit. That is another tip thing to put down. Are you going to la Chedraui? Sí, y un yogur. Sí, un yogur. Sí, hay queso cottage, le broncolín. Pan is in la horrera. Sí, sí, no venden la blanca. Pero ¿sabes qué? Me voy a hacer pan fresco con el horno. Entonces no compras más pan. Yo voy a hacer pan fresco. Mañana voy a hacer más pan. Ok. ¿Más arena de gatos o no? Ok. Y sí, curitas. Otra caja de curitas porque solo tenemos como 3 curitas. Ah, ok. Gracias. Es todo. Bueno, ¿quieres llevar la tarjeta o vas a pagar en efectivo? Sí, es aquí. Allá está donde está mi cartera, está allá. Hey, Nick 2. I got something for you here in a second about storage, because I didn't know this, and someone else gave me this tip yesterday. So you can totally move things from one town to another. Yes, that's the card. No, no, don't take my credential, yeah. I'll show that here in a second. Sorry guys, I'm sidetracked. Chris is going to the supermarket, so I'm coordinating with her. ¿Y si tienes problemas, lleva efectivo?
No, ahí llevo mi tarjeta.
Okay. Alright. Alright. So, where did we see that the other day? Yes. Oh, down at the bottom here, Dr. Nick 2. There's a drop down here at the bottom. And you can select. So I originally had all my stuff in Windsward. I pulled it all out. So I went to my Windsward, pulled it all into my inventory. Then I went back down, and you can just click Take All. There's a Take All button here, so you can click whatever bank you're on. So let's say I'm on this bank, Everfall. Then there's that Take All button, and it just puts everything in inventory. And then you can go back to the drop down, pick the new location you're in, and deposit everything. So there you go. But MT, the internet would have you believe this is a dead game. How can this be a packed town if this is a dead game? Oh my god, all of these people must be figments of our imagination. There's no one playing New World Aeternum. It's a dead game. We must all be delusional, guys. Yeah, she'll be fine, Chris. Are Frodo and Smeagol inside or outside? Okay. Prefiero meter Smeagol dentro y dejar Blanca suelta. Bueno, ok. Si están durmiendo, déjala. Ok. Ok. Okay. Hang on, guys. I gotta close the door. Chris left it open. Thanks, chocolate hater. Okay. I believe we have deposited everything we need to deposit. And now we're gonna go harvesting because I need gear. Let's put some points in my musket. This is my musket. This is my gun. Okay. Okay. ¿Llevas su phone o no? ¿Va a llevar tu phone o no? Okay. ¿Va en Ponchi Mobile or? Alright. See you. Be careful. I don't really care about any of these, to be honest with you. Fuck it, let's just go down the trap line. Alright, now I gotta remember how to find that place that I went. Is there a reason to have alts? Asks those guys over on YouTube. Um, I don't think I would have an alt here because you can get all the weapons with one character. Other than like, yeah, like Dribrum says, like for pack mules if you wanted to. Also, as Darius over on Twitch says, also can use it if you want to play on different servers for whatever reason. All right, here we go. I gotta timestamp this. All right, folks. So one of the low-level pressure points for pretty much everybody who's going to do crafting is fiber, because you need so much of it, just like you need a lot of iron if you're going to be crafting weapons and stuff, and you have to be looking for hemp, which is the material that you harvest in order to get fiber, which is then refined into linen and other materials. Now, it can be hard to find at low levels, so if you find a place that is ripe with it, you're going to want to mark it on your map. So you'll see some more just spawned over here. And we're going to go run and grab that, hopefully quick before all these other players get there, because it is a precious commodity. And it is, you got to be quick. So we're going to grab these two, and then I'm going to show you guys on the map where I'm finding mine. And essentially, you are going to have to compete with other players. So you just have to find a good spot. Pick an hour. I like to harvest if I am just doing harvesting. Today, we're obviously doing it while we're streaming. But if I'm only harvesting, what I tend to do is get on at the ass crack of dawn with my coffee at like 4:30 in the morning, because there's usually nobody around to harvest things like hemp. So in this case, if you look on your map, we are at, hang on, I gotta defend myself. Hang on. Okay, we survived. Trying to open up my map and show you guys something cool, and I get bombarded. What you're looking for is a place called Primrose. And if you want to know exactly where this is, it is essentially due west of the town of the Corinth Hamlet, right here, Greenhaven. But just west of here, there's a fast travel point called Iron Rose Shrine, and just west of there's Primrose. Basically, if you look right here where this river comes down, both sides of the river here, I have found plenty of hemp if you're going to be searching for it. However, again, it does depend on time of day and how many players are around, everything else. But this is an easy, low-level place to get. There are, I say low-level, it's like, you know, teens-ish. And you're not going to find necessarily a ton of it if there are other players around. We just found like 3 or 4 nodes right in a row. But if someone's harvested it all, you'll have to run around for a little bit, wait for it to respawn. But this is a good lower-level harvesting area to get hemp if you need it early on in the game to make your stuff. Just run around, look for it, you'll find some. And there's other stuff around here, so if you need wood and herbs, and there's these forsaken creatures and other stuff. There's a river if you want to go fishing. I used to have, from the original launch of the game, I used to have some stuff written down of different places where you can find things, and I don't know where that list went, because that was 3 years ago. So more than likely, I'll just have to continue searching until I find new areas. And I'll share some more maps and stuff as we get deeper into the game, because it's content for YouTube, so either side of the river. But as you can see, there's plenty of other players running around this morning, so we may just chop some trees down and look for herbs and stuff. And hopefully you can find all of the hemp that you need for your crafting needs, because we're after it for, in this case, I'm already past the linen. I need it for whatever's the next tier. It starts with an S. I don't remember. Belna says there's a little farm on the peninsula also that has a farm that spawns oats, which is one of like 4 or 5 places to find oats to feed your mount. Go, go, go! Ah, I see what I mean. Like there's players everywhere getting the hemp. Did somebody harvest that? They did. So we just gotta run around and find some more. To be honest with you, if it's going to be this populated trying to find hemp at this time of day, I'm going to bypass this and just go work on leveling and come back and work on harvesting at like 4:30 in the morning, because I don't want to have to run around like a chicken with my head cut off, competing with a bunch of other people. Yep, there's some. Yeah, I tried that this morning. There were some bugs, Nick, too. I could try it again, but when I tried to do it this morning, it wouldn't let me see my character on the character selection screen. And I couldn't get it to work, so I just turned it all back on again. Yeah, I'm assuming it was just a bug. I don't know what was going on. Well, we'll look for a couple more moments before I just head back, and whatever I've got is what I've got. You get what you get, and you don't throw a fit. I think someone's heading for that one right over there, it looks like. Yep. Giant spheres in the ground. The aesthetic is just so badass. Alright, see you, Glorfindel. Have a great adventure today. I'm not doing any group-based stuff, BG. The server is called Aquarius, I think, but I think it's a full server. I don't think anybody can create characters here at the moment. That might have changed. But I'm not actively grouping up with anybody. I'm also rejecting all friend requests, and I'm not... I haven't... I'm, you know, it's cool to stream it and everything else, but I'm very much in and out with this game right now because I've immediately got to turn around and do Dragon Age Veilguard at the end of the month, so... We may do some dungeons if I get finished with the main storyline before Dragon Age Veilguard. We may take some time to do some dungeons with people, but I would not go out of your way to make a character on my server. I would just pick whatever server they recommend for you and go. Or unless you have real life friends that you're gonna play with. But I don't have a company here. There's no guild here. We have no plans to do a guild here. I would hate for somebody to waste their precious time on Earth trying to match their schedules with mine. I'm flattered, but also, it's a big game. There are millions of people. Now, if you were playing World of Warcraft, I might be like, yo, dude, join our guild, you know? But it's the Aquarius server. I'm pretty sure it's full, though, because I don't think anybody was able to create anything on the server after, like, the first day. Alright, well, I don't see any immediate hemp available, so we might just sally forth with what we have and make what we can make. And I might be able to make at least one, if not two more pieces. What is this? Something that's already been harvested. Hang on, we got a grouping of it right here, which is nice. These briars, can I get the briars? That's bushes, but still. Ah, those are bushes. Oh, a whole bunch of hemp here. Woot! I think I see some across the river too. Finally, we found a nice grouping. Am I gonna check out the raid if I have time to do so while I'm doing the main streams? Sure, but it's not high on my agenda. It's one of those things where it's like, if I get done with the MSQ and we've still got 2 or 3 days left until Dragon Age the Veilguard, yep, I'll go check out the raid. But if it happens after I start the Veilguard gameplay, then probably not. At least not on streams. I might have like a Saturday morning where I dive in and check it out just to make a video around it. But you never know. Like I said at the beginning of this, if we still have a very strong audience at the end of this, and there's enough people, then we might do like a once a week New World Aeternum stream even beyond the initial 50-hour gameplay, because I did that with No Man's Sky, Lord of the Rings Online, Star Wars: The Republic. Whenever I'm playing those games, they might get mained for a few weeks, but there's oftentimes a follow-up once-a-week stream if I can justify it with the numbers. Because I have a lot of other games I have to play, and those are precedent. I think that might be all she wrote as far as... Yep. There's one more little grouping right here. Oh. Very nice. Well, I'm getting all sorts of it now. That is not what I said, Marvel. So don't put words in my mouth and don't misconstrue what I said. You completely took out of context, on purpose, what I said. I did not say the game is not impressive enough to keep playing when the other games came out. I am a variety streamer and a variety content creator. My day job is literally to play lots of different games. This game has hundreds of hours of content to thousands of hours of content for the people that want to main this game for a long time. I told everybody before I started I was only coming in for the main series quest, which is about 50 hours of content. I don't have time to play the rest of it because I have other games that are already scheduled out. My next 6 months are already planned in advance. There are videos up on YouTube talking about my schedule. This is my day job, 9 to 5. I play video games for a living, and I stream video games for a living. So do not put words in my mouth, because that kind of shit is how that clickbait bullshit on the internet works. I did not say that this game is not impressive enough to keep playing when other games came out. So, fuck that. I'm calling that shit out. Trying to put words in my mouth. Oh, take a chill, I'm not a kid. Well, you sounded like one just then, trying to put words in my mouth. God. Is it worth 60 or 30? It's worth it if you want it to be worth it. Value is in the eye of the beholder. Everybody's got a different value associated to their dollars, euros, and etc. I already owned this on the PC, and I was more than happy to buy it for the PS5. Any more in the direct vicinity? I think we can... No. Alright, let's recall. Do some crafting. Alright, we gotta go up back to Everfall. Ooh, that's a cool piece of concept art. Like a Roman Legion zombie character. Play them all if you can, Chris from Ohio. If you're a longtime WoW player, this will feel more modern and more like World of Warcraft. Lord of the Rings Online is an amazing game. It's my favorite MMO of all time, but it is dated, and it feels dated compared to modern World of Warcraft or New World. So if you need modern graphics and modern quality of life features, then probably go New World Aeternum. If you like lore and the written word and you love Tolkien and Middle Earth and you want to just go have fun, there's no gear grind in Lotro. There's no like focus on raids. It's just go forth and play, have fun, explore Middle Earth. All right, we need to find a loom, which is down around the corner. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for following along, guys. Well, if you want raids and stuff, I would say this will probably be the game you want to play, because you're not going to find any of that stuff in Lord of the Rings Online. There are raids in that game, but most of the players who play Lord of the Rings Online are there to play for the low level content. Did I get more wine yet? Duncan asks. I did not. Chris just went to the grocery store, and I didn't even ask for any. What time is it? And I don't think she took her phone, so it's too late to ask. Because actually we needed a new bottle of rum too, because I finished off ours last night. I know, Tinkles. But this is a PvP game. Why aren't you playing PvP? Alright, if I'm not mistaken, we made a sateen shirt that first time. Now we need to make... Oh, man, I hope I have enough. These are the shoes. I made blue shoes. Do I not have any more rugged leather? Oh, Mame's way. Fuck, I gotta go make leather. Welcome aboard, guys. Thanks for the follows. Where is the tanning station? You guys are slaying me. There's so many new follows today. That's awesome. Welcome, Will Child, Radagoth, Jonathan C, Marvelous CD3. Thanks so much for the follows, guys. Welcome everybody who's new. We are multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch, so you get to choose where you watch every single day from 9 a.m. Mountain onwards. The main game right now is New World Aeternum, leading up to Dragon Age the Veilguard, which is going to become our main game on the 31st. We've also got some, we'll have a pit stop in Call of Duty Black Ops 6 along the way. And then next month it's going to be full-time Dragon Age Veilguard leading up to Stalker 2 with a pit stop for the Star Wars Outlaws story DLC dropping on the 21st because we have the premium edition of that game, the Ultimate Edition. And then we've got Indiana Jones and the Great Circle in December. And then I think in January we're going to be doing the Greedfall 2 Early Access and the Path of Exile Early Access. Then February we've got Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, as well as Avowed. And then March is Atomfall and Tales of the Shire. That's as far as I've scheduled things out, though, but we've also got next year Dune Awakening, Expedition 33, Exodus. You thought this year was exciting. Next year is going to be even more. So if you like what all of that sounds like and you like the New World stream today, make sure to follow along in both places. And don't forget, if you're on Twitch right now, awesome, but the day-to-day happens on YouTube, so all of the game guides, reviews, TV shows, and everything we do in between the streams happens over on YouTube. Commercial time. I'm also a sci-fi and fantasy author. There's a Patreon page and an Amazon page. There's a Discord. I have a homestead. There's a homestead channel. And I help my brother with his big cattle ranch up in Missouri, so we do a lot of stuff there as well. Okay, time to make the gloves. Hang on, do I not have rugged leather? I thought I just made rugged leather. I did coarse leather. I have not learned how to make rugged leather. What do I need to do to make rugged leather? Do I have to get some dings and leather working? I might be blocked until I get some dings and leather working. I'm level 40. I need to get some points in leather, guys. All right. Well, you know what I'm gonna do? Do we just need rugged leather? I don't want to wait. Where's the trader thingy? I'm just gonna go buy some. Workshop. Seriously, I don't remember what the icon is for the trader thing. X Machina says, thanks for streaming. I bought New World when it came out, but dropped due to all the busy work. To have a look at this for relaunch, whatever Aeternum is. I mean, I think the upgrade is totally worth it. That's cool, Ragadoth. Yeah, Sublight, the performance is awesome. What the heck is the icon for the trader thing, guys? And where the hell is it in this town? I am not seeing it on my map. Stonecutter's table. That's the storage shed. Smelter. Outfitting station, arcane repository. It's near the storage? Okay, I probably need to turn around then. Aha! Thank you. Resources, let's see here. Raw resources. Rawhides? What makes... That's layered leather. I probably just need to do whatever's the base tier first, just to get to my 50 skill points. So there's rawhide. So let's keep doing some raw. I guess you can sort it right through here. Let's buy it all. Oops, I should have done it all at once. My bad! That got me to level 51. Now I can do rugged leather. And I have plenty of rugged leather to start. Alright, I think I have the first two pieces, so I need to make the gloves now, right? I think this is what I don't have. Let's do Constitution, why not? hat and the pants. Let's just keep doing focus and constitution. I'm okay with that. Do I have enough to make a new shirt? Why not? I don't think I need strength, but why not? Let's do it. It's giving me gem slots, which I know nothing about. Apparently you can do gems? Fuck it, let's make some more shoes. I am going to have to duck out and check on the cats here in a second, guys, because Chris is not here and I hear the boys being really naughty in the kitchen. I'm going to have to go duck out and see what they're getting up to. Alright, so hold on. I now have a full set of gear that I can equip. There we go, folks. I'm in a proper set of new gear. Now I need to make a rapier and a musket, which I think are on the other side of town. Hang on, I gotta go check on the cats. They're making lots of naughty sounds. That's literally Smeagol and Frodo have the zoomies and they are chasing each other around the house and being obnoxious monsters, knocking cups off the countertops and stuff. So we'll see. They'll probably keep doing it now that I'm disappeared. They're like, "Oh, sorry, Dad." I think all the weapons I get are made on the other side of the fence here. Being typical cats, Darius asks, typical cats when mommy or daddy are not around to watch them. And they're upset because mommy put them inside. And they want to be outside of the catio right now, but if she's not here, we have one outside cat who is a rescue who they refuse to accept even after a year, and they will beat the shit out of her if they catch her alone. So we try to separate this. It's like, if you're going to be gone, put them inside so that she can go wander the backyard and in the catio and have her outside time and go to the bathroom and everything else. Because then as soon as mommy gets home, she gets put into the refuge, into our little house that we've got built for them, and then the boys go outside and run around and do what they're going to do. But they're inside right now with outside energy. Alright, musket I can't even make because of why? I need ingots. Oh, we have an upgraded smelter here now. Tier 5 smelter. My. Aren't we special? What do I need charcoal for? Don't know yet. What's the next tier of musket? Don't know yet. Well, let's try this for now. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, now I need to make a rapier. It's steel? Okay. I'll have to take a look later on. Figure out what I need to do for this. I mean, I'm not going deep into all this stuff, so... If I want the best, if I'm going to probably have to spend the time, if I want to make, like, really good rapiers and stuff, I'm going to have to take the time to... level these abilities up. Yeah, see, these aren't even close to what I've got, so... I may have to put some time into doing that part of the crafting process. But at the very least, I have a whole new set of armor, and that's really the primary thing I'm interested in. Yeah, we're gonna go run around and pick bushes right now. Once I find them. Nothing but time today, everybody. A big level push ahead of us, but I want to make some gear as good as I can before we make the next push. Do you get green wood from young trees, or is it something else? Alright, Nick, you just answered my question. Thank you. Oh, more than likely, Malduke, but I like crafting, so I have no qualms, like, taking a step back and... Yep, I'm aware, Phantom. That's what I did when the game first launched. I went and ground out my Syndicate armor. This time around, I'm interested in crafting my stuff. That gives me charcoal, and you guys were saying I need charcoal to make steel. Plus that'll also level me up a little bit. I think this is at the smelter. That got me to level 30. I got probably 50 to make. Yeah, I gotta be level 50, so I need a lot more charcoal and iron to level that up. Well, thankfully there's lots of trees around here. Iron, not so much. Iron's the hard one to find because everybody and their brother's out for it. I'm gonna ignore the bushes because I need logging, so let's just chop down trees. Exactly, Phantom. Like, it's a nice chill. And the sound of the axe, the sound of the pickaxe, like all... Do you hear that pickaxe? I love it. Oops, can't do that tree. Hobostar says, just now hearing about this game, went to look for some coverage of it and your channel popped up. Love the positive feedback. Gonna be picking it up on the PS5. Keep up the good work. Well, thank you for the kind words. It's pretty easy to find enjoyment in the games we play if you put fun first. And remember, at the end of the day, these are video games. They're not meant to be sources of political discussion. They're not meant to be rage-filled tirades. We're supposed to be playing video games for fun. A lot of the internet's a bunch of angry young men and women who need an outlet to express that rage, and they choose to do so through horrible YouTube videos. But I do try to stay away from the rage bait. Focus on the fun. Life is too short. That sounded like something falling down in the background. Ha ha ha! We have an unsubscriber today, guys, because of my pink-haired wig video for Dragon Age Veilguard. Aw, somebody got triggered because I'm gonna wear a pink wig. But then, yeah. My wife has to help me put that thing on though, because it's so it like sticks to your face. Hang on, we gotta respond to some peeps. Yep, there's a lot of stuff to do, Hobostar. I put out a video yesterday on the PvP component. It's like 5% of the gameplay. It's like 95% PvE. Somebody says I need a pink Warhammer to go with it. That'd be awesome. All right, let's see here. Where is this at? Oh, there it is. I found it. Okay, cool. Let's get back to this. I think the cool thing too about the PvP in this game is that even though I don't enjoy PvP, there's so many versions of it that you can really customize the PvP experience you want to have. Because you can, let's say you want to go do arenas. Okay, there's the arena. Let's say you want to do outpost rush. You could do that, or you could choose to do the faction stuff. So it's like join a faction and do faction PvP. Like there's a lot of different ways that you can do the faction PvP in this game. You used to be able to flag your character at launch. You could flag your character as PvP in the open world, and I don't know if you can still do that. I would not recommend that, but one point in time you could. Hobostar doing a $5 super chat over on YouTube. Thanks so much for that, Hobostar. Appreciate it. All right, I've got 300. That ought to be enough to get me some more points. Let's run back into town and see where this gets me. Oh, I think we gotta go to the smelter. Helter Smelter! I wish there was a button you could click which would just like do all. That would be nice. That'd be a cool quality of life feature to add. That got me to level 43. Alright, we'll do one more round of trees and then we'll have enough. And then we'll see how much steel we can make. Oh, hello, there's a bunch of hemp that just popped. Let's grab that. Dun dun dun. Boston Verm says gonna buy the game tonight for the Xbox. Nice. 10 minutes of picking bushes got me 300 plus charcoal, says Nick 2. Nice. One day I'll have all the wood I ever need, children. And we will never again go into the woods with an axe. Could one level up just by gathering materials? I mean, I suppose it's feasible. I mean, it would be a grind. But totally. It's definitely slower. But it's totally theoretically you could totally level up on. God, to be honest with you, I probably need to refine some boulders too. Get my mining up. So I can do other things. Yeah, I may go do an iron run here in a minute, Nick, too, if I have to. I know for a fact I'm going to need more iron for steel, so if I decide to grind beyond this tier, I'm going to have to do an iron run at some point. I'm not too worried about it right now, because I'm playing at peak times, and usually if I'm going to do crafting for the purposes of gearing up, I'll go do that at like 4:30 in the morning when I'm drinking my coffee and there's no one else on. Ramon says, I just saw your Expedition 33 video. That looks like a great game. I know. It does look awesome. There's another game that's coming out today or tomorrow with the actress from The Witcher. Arya, what is her name? Arya? Anyway, it looks really cool, but I don't have time to play it. And it's another like story RPG, like a fantasy RPG. I was watching the trailer for it, and I think it had a release date of like the 20th, and I was like, I can't. Like, I have too many other things going on this month. I can't stack another new release in there. Let me go check my Twitter feed and I'll tell you what the name of it was, because I don't remember off the top of my head. Also, new arc line looks amazing. Where's it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? It's called Unknown 9, starring Anya Chalotra as Haruna. Comes out this Friday on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. It's called Unknown 9. It looks phenomenal. And if I wasn't in the middle of this with Dragon Age Veilguard coming right after that and Black Ops 6 somewhere in there, I would probably go play that. But as it stands, I can't play everything as much as I might want to try to play everything. I can't. Can't do it, sir. I've only got one brain, sir. I'm doing my best. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I make too much noise for you cooking and I woke you up out of your box? Well, I'm leveling up my smelting, and I need a lot of charcoal. The other way is to go harvest iron, but I'm opting for trees because they're close. This ought to be the final run to get me to the next tier of smelting, though. We'll do one more tree. Oh, see, I'm close to level 50 though, and it's like I kind of want to get all the way to 50 so that I might as. You know what? Where are we at? Is it 37 or 47? Yeah, I'm not close enough to 50 to go for it. This is where one of the nice perks about leveling, or one of the nice perks of choosing an archetype at the beginning of the game now, is when you choose an archetype, you get 2 harvesting / crafting skills that are leveled up to level 50 with the character. Because that level 1 to 50 grind, it can be a big deal for leveling up your harvesting and stuff. I'm stuck in a collider. They literally don't want to let you get over right here, guys. There's a collider. That's hilarious. Broken game! Go downvote it on Steam, everybody. It's broken. How dare they? Amazon Games is trash. Somebody out there just took me seriously and they're gonna clip that and be like, see guys, even Renfail says the game is trash. He lied to us. He told us it was worth it, and then he said it was trash. Alright. I now have enough to make 15 pieces of steel, which might not be enough to do anything with, but we're going to try and see. Let's go for the rapier first. Do I not have any recipes? Hold up. Iron rapier. Aww. Do I not have enough to make a steel rapier? No, those are like named ones. Steel rapier. What's the minimum here? Oh, I need level 50 weaponsmithing. I'm only level 25. Oh my goodness. Fuck that. We're not going to work on that right now. Oh, I will check my outfitting though, because I might be able to make a musket at least, but probably not, because it probably needs me to be level 50. And I'm not level 50 here either. Yep. Tis the truth, steel musket. I'm only level 34, so I would have to do way more engineering and everything else. That's okay. I made my armor. That's the most important part. By the way, guys, if you're a channel member on YouTube right now, go watch this morning's video. It's the channel member video called a Masterclass. It's a masterclass in trolling the trolls. And when you see what we've been working on over the past week and a half and how it all ties together with the videos we published this morning and the last couple of days, you're going to laugh your ass off. Especially because of the list we've got of video content that we're going to be making around the toxicity in this game. Because we're totally going to be leveraging that toxicity to make these videos that like have a nasty thumbnail and it shows me looking all upset and angry, and the first 5 seconds of video it's gonna be like, my favorite so far has been the guys, we've got to talk about the situation with Amazon Games because it's just crazy what they're doing, making like the best launch in the last 10 years of MMORPG history. Like, it's amazing, right? The game is so much fun, blah, 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 blah. And so you get the trolls in for the first 10 seconds, and then they're like, ah, fuck, you got me. Like, it's like Rick rolling them, only we're doing it with positive vibes. I can't wait to do more. We're going to have good times. Got at least 2 weeks with this game, everybody. We're up until Dragon Age Veilguard, then we're off to other things. So we're gonna have fun with it. And along the way, we're gonna end up triggering some people because of the pink-haired wig that I'm gonna be wearing with Dragon Age Veilguard, and the fact that I openly support everybody and their chosen lifestyles and sexual preferences, transitioned or otherwise. We're all here to play games together. That negativity can fuck right off. Yeah, I don't need to do any stone stuff. I am gonna go check the Bruca. See how much a good musket or rapier costs. Because I don't spend my money on anything else. There is a book I missed. Oh, I could do food too, but that's the thing. Like, you can lose yourself in the crafting in this game, guys. There's just so much to do. Where the hell is the... Captain Craig says, glad Renfail took time to run the beta. I have no issues with this game. Yeah, it's good. I'm having fun. Two-handed weapons, muskets. Oops. Oh, dang it! I didn't mean to go out. Weapons. Two-handed weapons. Muskets. Now, how do I check tiers? Oh, you could just hit the back button. Okay. Hunter's long shot. I don't even know what that is. It's 275. Oh, god damn it. See, it backs all the way out. What I want it to do is go back to the weapon list. Oh, is this showing me the level range for these things, maybe? Or does it show me how many are available? I think it's showing me the level range. I think that's exactly what that was. So these all have RNG stats, right? 16. No, they're all... Okay. So that's the arch... Okay. I think I understand this now. Yeah, I think I need to play around with the filters for sure. Aha! Gear score is kind of what I want to do, but I don't know how gear score works. Well, it's not going to do it the way I want it to do it, because I don't know what gear score I need to be shooting for. So I think, because I'm looking here and there's like this note where it's like 10 to 25, 50 to 100. I think what it's doing is it's showing the level range on those things. I could be mistaken on what it means by that. No, that's definitely not what it means. Yeah, because I can put a price range or a gear score range, but I can't put like a level range. And what I really would like to do is put a level range. So I guess what I can do is I can just search here for the levels and be like, we can skip all the 10 to 15s. We can look for things that are in the 50 plus range. I think Chris just got home, guys. I may need to double check here in a second. Like the Archmage's hunting rifle, no. Flesh crafter, I don't even know what that means. Musket of the corrupted marksman, like. Are you home? These two boys were being horrible little monsters while you were gone. I had to go out. They were running around the house with the zoomies, and they were jumping on top of the refrigerator and everything. So, look at him biting your heels right now. What a monster. He's like, Mommy, you're home. Alright, welcome home, Chris. Oh, select can use. Well, that's probably one good option, guys. Thank you. That way it gets rid of the ones that I can't use out of the level range. And then like here it shows score, so I could toggle that the other way. No. Let's go price, because 350, 350. So 350 is nice. Required level 20. That's the musket of the corrupted marksman. That might be an option for me. Let's keep looking. Maybe also toggle can afford, just so that it cycles out anything that's going to be too expensive for me. So like, there's this one. If I just want to look for like normal muskets, and then there's a whole bunch of like level ranges in here of gear scores and stuff. Well, there's a whole bunch of these that aren't even on, they aren't even listed. Like there's a bunch of named muskets. Orders from all settlements. Well, honestly, I think I'm just going to buy this. I mean, what's the cheapest one? Oh, I see what it was doing. Never mind. It was toggling the whole list because I chose musket. Okay. Okay, I see what it was doing there. Well, those are expensive. That's getting into shit that costs like 300, 370. That's not bad. That's 79. That's 45 gold. Fuck it. Let's buy it. How do I pick something? Buy now. Alright, we also need a rapier. I still don't 100% understand how this works, but I at least found something. Rapiers. Jolly Saber. 350. 350, 350, 350. Is that going to be like the top of the tier that I can currently equip? I'm guessing that's the case. So that's the cheapest. And we can go down here and go, okay, they go all the way from that to, how do I go to the next page? So like here's Blade of the Duelist. Yeah, that's fine. That's better than what I've got. Let's do it. Alright, cool. So that got me new rapier, new musket, and now I am fully decked out in a new set of gear. Honestly, guys, that new rapier looks really cool. How do I scroll in again? No, did not want to do that. Here it is. That's how you scroll. Look at that rapier. Dude, I like the graphic on that a lot. And I really like my new cosmetic outfit. Like, I'm starting to look musketeer-y again. Huacha! En garde, pendejos. Vamos, trolls. Let's go do some questing. But first, we shall eat food. And nom on bread. Banana bread, specifically. Look at all those buffs. Where is our leading us? Out here, area. I'll be right back, everybody. So every time I've crashed, it's been a fast travel. Which is good to know. Literally, I've been tracking that. Every single time we've crashed, it's been a fast travel. So it probably has something to do with loading assets. So it's probably doing an asset load and something's triggering a crash. Broken! Felton says, love the pink-haired video. Me too. I'm catching up on chat, guys. For some reason, my YouTube chat is lagging out of Streamlabs. Streamlabs was having issues yesterday. All right. Captain Craig coming in with a super chat. I missed that, Captain Craig. There's been some internet hiccups, guys, so I apologize. Streamlabs since yesterday has been having problems, and with the internet hiccups from time to time, I don't always get the audio cues. But Captain Craig did a $10 super chat. It says for your musket fund. So thank you very much for that, Captain Craig. I didn't hear it earlier, so I apologize for that. And I'm just getting caught up on YouTube chat because apparently we're having some internet issues. I might need to switch to the backup internet. Are we still good on YouTube, or is it still spinning, guys? Looks good on Twitch. How's YouTube for everybody right now? Seems to be okay at the moment. Alright, well, fingers crossed, guys. Like I said yesterday, like literally I shut down the New World stream, came back to do my World of Warcraft stream, and hang on, I gotta deal with this. And Streamlabs was like, you don't have a license, and I'm like, the shit, I don't have a license. That thing's like $150 a year. And then like 30 minutes later, it was fine. So, and then 3 days ago, YouTube was having a major issue where it was, oh, and this morning, here's the fun one. This morning, I was uploading a YouTube short, and it wouldn't, usually when you have a, anything that's 60 seconds or longer that's in a vertical format, it converts it to it's short automatically, and it would not convert videos this morning. So YouTube's having some issues too. So between Streamlabs, YouTube, and then my backwards internet, I never know which one we're going to deal with on any given day. Alright, keep me in the loop, guys. Thank you very much. It ticked down once, so I'm betting that it'll do it again here in a bit. Polonia's like YouTube is just salty because you're pooping on their favorite trolls. What am I watching right now, Laura? I just put up my review of Slow Horses Season 1 yesterday. Chris and I watched the second block of episodes for Season 2 yesterday. We're going to finish it up tonight, so I should have a review out for Slow Horses Season 2 within the next few days. With Chris, we're just going to go through the first 4 seasons of Slow Horses this month, and then I'm going to ask her what she wants to do after that, because it's either going to be The Fall of the House of Usher, or we might start watching For All Mankind. And then I'm going to be starting to watch Silo Season 2 next month. I'll be reviewing that one episode for episode. With shows that have already been out for a while, like Slow Horses, I'm just doing a season recap. But when they're new shows that I watch as they're coming out, like I do with all the Star Wars shows and stuff and Star Trek, I do individual episodes, Rings of Power, things of that nature. So I've got Silo Season 2 is going to start next month, so I'll definitely be doing that one episode for episode. Bad kitty! Animal eye. Interesting. Oh, I just realized I'm getting Rapier Mastery as well at the same time. I don't have to switch weapons. I forgot someone said with the patch today we're getting both weapons at the same time. So every time you kill something, regardless of what weapon you used, you're getting XP for both sets of weapons. That is a wicked cool thing to have going on. I should probably stop dicking off with harvesting. Let's go do quest and stuff. Search for the heart of the guardian in the ruins. Defeat the ancient guardians. To collect the heart of a guardian. I wonder if these guys are up top or down below. Okay, got that. Now we need to go to some sort of a cave. Ugh. Use your Azoth staff to collect an ice-bound gemstone. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, shit on me. Oh no! Get out of here. Construct your heart gem in the Azoth font. Oh, we might as well just hoof that one. I should pay attention where I'm going. Zero FPS. I have 0 FPS issues, Chimney. I'm playing on 4K resolution, so I'm not sure what you might want to tweak on your PS5, but I've just got it at 4K, uncapped. No problems whatsoever. Yeah, just go watch. You can look back in the stream, Chimney, and you'll find we were in town earlier in the stream. We've gone back multiple times to do crafting. 0 frame loss. 0. No issues. Is this my first silver? No, it's platinum. Alright, well, nothing there. Off to the Azoth font we go. That's crazy, Nick, too. Also, if the game sucks so bad, why is he playing it? Right, and he's in a cash shop outfit? That's even richer, man. Ow! Yeah, game devs don't get into game dev because they're plumbers. They get into game dev because they are gamers. Like, it's... Some people just like to watch the world burn, and they bitch about every little thing because they don't get enough love in their lives. They don't have any special someones to call them special. They haven't been hugged in a while. You know what everybody needs on a Thursday afternoon? A hug and a hand job. You give a person those two things and they're happy. The hand job you can take care of yourself, but the hug requires another person, so... Smile and hug your neighbor, but not while doing the hand job thing, because that might get you in trouble.
Look at that! An empty heart gem almost brings a tear to my eye. Take a good look, because this thing is going to become part of you forever.
Forever and ever?
A soul warden's power comes from creating distance in your soul, like a fire break in the forest. The heart gem provides that barrier, inuring your soul against corruption.
So I'll be immune.
Not entirely. You can still fall to temptation or rage, but it offers protection, a buffer. Sadly, it also buffers against the taste of food, the warmth of sunlight, the love of another. Are you sure you're ready?
DK Ingdig over on YouTube on my my launch video for Dragon Age Veilguard, because I wore a pink wig and I celebrate diversity, said you just earned my don't recommend channel option. And I'm just going to reply, I'll take it, with a smiley face. Happy to have your do not recommend recommendation, sir. If you can't tolerate other human beings, we don't want you around here. Oh, you knew it was going to trigger. You knew it. That's the whole point we're doing it for, is because it triggers these little insensitive, like, oh, someone's gay. Oh, someone's transitioned. Oh. Everybody's got the right to live their lives how they want to live them, everybody. We celebrate all lifestyles and all choices here on this channel.
Oh.
Decipher says, love the NPC voiceovers. Yes, the voiceovers in this game are amazing.
You just have to die.
Did you say I have to die?
That is the easy part. First, you must enter the Heart Forge and face its guardian. Then we will complete the ritual. Trust me now, and go.
Level 27! Oh, that's all right here. How am I getting up there? Not here. Well, I wonder if I can jump here. Yep. Hello. I'll probably have to kill that exact same mob here in a second. Alright, here we go. Alright, this is a solo thing, I think. Let me make sure I've got all my food stuff going. Kinda looks that way. Oh, hang on, we gotta do something. Oh, hold up, hold up, hold up. I didn't see what we had to do there. Run, 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 run. Drop a trap. Oh, I don't think it did anything. Ah! He's down now. Shit. Approach the forge and embrace your destiny. Oh, cutscene.
For this to work, you must surrender. Without
By the way, guys, I did
reservation.
not see this in the open beta, so from here on out, I will no longer be talking over cutscenes. So, ooh,
Be still.
that's not good.
The ritual is complete. For better or worse, you are now a true soul warden.
All right. From here on out, I have no memory of anything. There might be bits and pieces from like 3 years ago. Alright, it says leave through the Soul Warden's seal. Is that back here? I have no idea, Duncan. I've never played semi-reskinned RuneScape, but I would think that it's nothing like it.
Our bond will not be so easily severed. You have shielded your heart, but not your mind. Your mind will guide you to me.
Alright then. he's not that far away. Somebody called it earlier. They said it's like, what did they call it? New World El Dorado. Somebody said something about El Dorado earlier, and I had to laugh. El Dorado's a phenomenal movie, man.
Welcome back, Soul Warden. You are now part of a legacy that goes back beyond the reach of history. You have done more than surrender a life. You have surrendered your own soul. I salute your sacrifice. The initiation of a new Soul Warden once called for a feast attended by the entire Order. But with just the two of us, I suspect it would make for a rather dull affair.
So we need to recruit more Soul Wardens.
Yes, we must find allies as well. We needed to repeat the failed experiment of doing this alone. Such fools we were, to turn away those who sought to support us.
So why did you turn them away?
Arrogance. The childish notion we were special, that we alone were destined to save the world. There was a priest who warned us, counseled humility, but we refused his suggestions and his support.
We could search for him now.
A suitable start, I suppose. Brother Umberto trudged off to Brightwood, as I recall. It's a dark and dead forest now, but perhaps he remains there. Meet me at the Shadow Mine Shrine, and we'll go from there.
Okay, we could do that. All right, how far away are we traveling for the next one? Oh, I think he said 2,000 kilometers. Oh my goodness. We at least have one fast travel up in the vicinity. So do we have one close to us? Yep. Voldemortal says, hope all is going well. Renfail found your channel a few weeks ago. Have been enjoying your content. Thank you very much. It is going well. Another beautiful day in New World Aeternum. On our way to the launch date for Dragon Age the Veilguard, which will be starting on the 31st. And somewhere along the way, we're going to be doing a pit stop to play some Black Ops Call of Duty 6. It's going to be a busy month. Daily streams. 9 a.m. Mountain on YouTube and Twitch. It is the day job. I love my day job. Wouldn't trade it for the world. Happy to have everybody else along for the ride. '25th, I believe, Duncan, is Call of Duty 6. Black Ops 6. There may be early access for some people, but I'm just going to do it on Game Pass, so... I'm out of stat food. Ride, boldly ride.
I hoped time would bring new life to Brightwood, but it remains as dreary as it was 2 centuries ago. The Order was long gone by the time the darkness descended here.
So corruption?
No, it was the cold curse of the soulless lost that brought misery to Brightwood. If Umberto was even still here by that time, then he may well have departed.
Where would he have gone?
That we must discover. I heard Umberto was ministering to the town of Walsham, now but a haunted remnant of what it was then. I will leave the investigation to your youthful vigor and meet you north of town. Good hunting, Warden.
Alright, now I see a side quest up ahead. And it's probably for the same area, so we're going to definitely pick up that side quest. I may have to deal with this guy first.
It may seem hard to believe, but this was once one of the safest and liveliest parts of Brightwood. All that remains now are my memories. The town of Walsham fell to the lost. Believe it or not, the wedding was on this very spot.
Okay, so your husband
Yes,
became lost?
he fell to despair. I had too much pride for that. I picked up and started over many times since. Now,
Oh. Alright, well, she wants me to defeat losts and search for mementos. I'm loving it, Stratica. There's a bunch of stuff up in here. Okay. Wonder if I can jump over the gate. That might not. No, I can't. Yeah, I got a. It's the musketeer build, so it's musket and rapier. Where the hell's the entrance to this place? 6 of 9. I'm imagining I have to go somewhere else for the crap. Alright, get out of here, because all we have left... Uh-oh, the passer's up. I wonder if there's a quest for him later. Ooh, I just got a new rapier. I wonder if that's better than the one I've got. Am I doing this quest solo while other players are also doing this quest? Yes. So it's everybody sort of, you know, it's everybody getting credit at the same time, essentially. Hang on, why is this not working? Targeting was being funky. You can also group up with other players if you want. I choose to play solo, so it's not a big deal to me. I've done a terrible thing. And given the opportunity, I would do it again. Oh, this is why I hate reading those things. Why you're in the wild. Oh, did he just... You have to break him out of that. I hate reading these things on the fly because you end up getting attacked. Welcome aboard, Alberta. Thanks for the follows. There's a stairwell. Uh-oh, did that puppy hear me? Yes. Boom! Shakalaka! I don't know that that's necessarily true, Stratica, because you don't need other players to play the content. So if you're someone who likes there to be lots of people around you while you're playing, then sure, there's a benefit to that. But like for me, it wouldn't matter if I was playing it now or 8 months down the road, because I'm playing it as a single player all RPG. Yeah, the mobs are all intended to be solo, even the big ones. You just have to be super careful with the big ones. But the entire base, the entire outdoor world, not dungeons, but the entire outdoor world is designed to be soloable by any player. So, dungeons are their own thing. This is all solo content. That is better than what I got. 50% of damage converts to lightning. Basic attack hits trigger a lightning chain that bounces between close targets. Oh my god, that's nice. Equip! Well, sorry, Blade of the Lost Duelist. Oops, didn't mean to do that.
I'm amazed. You managed to find all these pieces of my past. Even my old diary. It's sad, isn't it? Or it should be.
Oops, I didn't mean it. I hit the wrong button.
It's really Reading this is like visiting but rather...
Alright, I don't want to do her follow-ups because, honestly, we got a ton of stuff to do. Let's move on. It's a very cool quest chain, I'm sure. However, I have a mission. I only have a certain amount of days to play, so we gotta try to get through the main quest. No time to get sidetracked. Blessed candle. You no take candle! What's up, Arthur? Stratica says, coming over from Throne and Liberty, what are some of the biggest differences in gameplay? Oh, the control scheme for one. Holy shit, this plays completely different. This plays like a traditional action RPG. And it's extremely controller friendly. Yeah, like what Duncan just said. It's a much different and streamlined controller experience. And instead of having 500 abilities that you're trying to map, you have 3. That's it. 3 abilities. 2 weapon sets. So you can have 2 different sets, but it's 3 abilities per weapon. So that was me swapping between... Oh yeah, this has way more crafting, way more cosmetics. This has transmogs instead of skins. This has cinematic narrative storytelling. The other game does not have cinematic narrative storytelling. The other game has some cinematic stuff, but it's not like this. Ah, here's the note I'm looking
Master
for.
Pruitt, it is with the utmost urgency and discretion that I author this note. Out of respect for your seniority in Walsham, I choose not to challenge you publicly, but I am disappointed nonetheless. These poor lost souls who have wandered into town may seem to have lost their humanity, but is this not a test of our faith? The decision to bury them seems to me a decision to surrender hope. There simply must be a more humane way to handle this. Please, let us at least discuss the matter. Brother Umberto.
Come on now, let me read my stupid thing. I'm gonna read some gravestones. Oh, you bastard. Let me read my gravestones in peace. Get out of here. Get to the chopper. Oh, we gotta go back to the church? I'd be willing to bet we have to take out the preacher once we get there, if I had to guess.
It is plain now that ignoring my concerns
Nope,
has cost
maybe
this
not.
town dearly. Even the most faithful are on the verge of despair. And as we've seen, that seems to be the true source of this soulless plague. Our hollow prayers and efforts to bury these tragic events are only making matters worse. I cannot bear to witness this tragedy unfold. I am told of a faithful knight who resides west in Ballard's Manor.
Okay.
Sir Galahad?
Sir
I will
Galahad.
seek him
Oh,
out,
that's a familiar name.
and if Providence affords, I will return with the hope of the strength to save our town. Brother Umberto.
How is the story? How are the quests? So there's two different types of quests. There's main quests, which are tied to the main series. Those I would consider to be top-notch. Fully voiced, tons of great narration, great dialogue, super interesting story it's time and space. It's very cool science fiction fantasy stuff. Then there are the side quests, which are a little more mid. Those are like your traditional fetch quests. However, they do have really interesting lore in some of them that you would otherwise miss, but it is often buried behind 2 or 3 steps of fetchy type quests of like this lady that we were doing quests for a minute ago. I didn't feel like doing her second and thirds. The only reason for that is because I am on a timeline, so I have to try to get my objective is to get the main series done before I switch to Dragon Age Veilguard. So I don't have an unlimited amount of time to play this game. I have 10 days or whatever it is. So I do kind of have to focus my energy. Whereas if I was just playing this game like I play World of Warcraft and I wasn't like trying to finish it by a certain date, I'd be doing all the side quests and immersing myself in all of the lore because you could find out lots of stuff about the regions, and the regions are tied to various, like for example, there's an area that's governed by someone who is part of the Roman legions, and then there's another area that's governed by someone who is part of the Egyptian pharaohs, and like there's just different different time periods and things to explore.
The town fell to the lost, primarily from within. No signs of any defense. I wonder if Brother Umberto sought aid from somewhere else.
He went west to seek Sir Galahad.
Sir Galahad, eh? The shining knight from the court of King Artorius himself. An honorable warrior, as I recall, but a bit squeamish regarding the requirements of becoming a soul warden. Many of the king's knights joined the Order, but of course, you know what happened to them. Galahad remained at Artorius' side.
Artorius,
And now
aka
that I
Arthur,
hear the
aka
name,
Galahad.
I do recall hearing he resurfaced after the war.
What happened to the king?
Some say King Artorius fell during the war. Others say he fled, and there were even whispers that he turned. Perhaps Galahad can shed light on the fates of both the king and Brother Umberto.
Let's head west.
Yes, there are a few townships and manors that way if they have not fallen lost, like Welsham. You go on ahead.
That's
want
why
to do
for
a little
me,
scouting to the north.
I don't
It's time
pay
to pull my
attention
own
to
weight.
like what are the things you have to
I'll
do
catch
for the
up.
quest. Because invariably you're gonna kill some shit, loot some shit, carry some shit from one place to another, deliver some shit from one place to another, talk to one person who sends you to another person, etc., etc., etc. It's the same in every game we've ever played since all the way back at the text-based days of Muds and Zork. Right? Kill 5 bats, kill a grue, deliver something from point A to point B. What's interesting for me is how are they telling me the story? And in this case, I'm getting things like King Arthur and Galahad on an island where we also have Egyptian pharaohs and Roman emperors, and like an island that's like lost where we have science fiction and fantasy elements blended together, and some ancients that no one knows anything about, and we've got the corruption and the crazy Spanish lady. And tell me more. Like who built the island? Like where did all of these structures, because not all of these structures are tied to earthen architecture. There's also alien architecture, and so for me, there's a lot going on that intrigues me as the writer and author and world builder who goes, ooh, what is this? How did this happen? Ooh, there's a fast travel waypoint we need to go get before we do anything. You should go to the New World website and check out their fact page, rated P. More information on all that good stuff. What is this? Oh, I need 150. Well, we're not there yet. Okay, fast travel waypoint activated. Cutscene. Sir Galahad.
Striking you down, my fellow vigilant, but it is my duty.
And if you're someone like me who's read like 50 variations of the King Arthur mythology, Galahad is an interesting character because he has shown up in tons of literature, tons of movies, tons of video games. Like, the things that people do with Sir Galahad and the King Arthur mythology always intrigues me.
Come, warm yourself by my fire. Be wary, traveler. A great tragedy has occurred here. The good people who lived in these hills have fallen and turned into soulless lost. If you've come seeking family or an old friend, I fear your journey may be in vain.
I am looking for Brother Umberto.
Ah, then there may yet be hope. Brother Umberto is a brave soul. He and I joined forces to defend these fair lands. But the story pains me to speak aloud. It is better if you read the account in my journal, just there.
Okay. Let's take a look at the journal. Ooh, cutscene!
It was the dream of Avalon that led King Artorius to these shores. And of course, the wise counsel of the enchanter,
Merlin.
Mirrodin. But the enchanter became obsessed with the island's mysteries. An insidious evil claimed his soul. The wars of Crimson Madness raged for a century. So many banners, all fallen to the corruption.
Look at the grail on his breastplate.
The conflict. We found no answers as to Mirrodin's fate. No trace of the High King. I sought new peace and purpose here in the Brightwood, but it would not last. A plague of soulless lost emerged. Brother Umberto and I formed the Bright Vigil to fight the darkness. But he stood alone when I left in search of my Lord King. I returned empty-handed.
Oh, that's a cool image right there.
The results of my failure. The Vigil, fallen to despair, and the Brightwood, bright no more.
Duncan says, taking a page from you later, Ren. Little farmhouse, red wine, and New World. Correct. Arthur, he's like, wait, they got it wrong. I'm not blonde.
Yes, friend. You are now acquainted with my regretful decision to abandon Umberto and go on a fruitless quest to find the king. My only desire now is to atone for my mistakes. But I'm not sure where to begin.
Well, we could search for Umberto together.
Indeed. I would like nothing more than to find company in this lamentable endeavor. If you are willing to overlook my failed duties to the Vigil, then I will heartily accept your offer.
Where do we search?
It was among these townships and the nearby manor that Umberto and I founded the Vigil. I know the manor well. I will search there for clues, and you can search the towns. May the light be with us both.
Yeah, exactly, Stratica. That's why, for me, there's a lot going on here, because they don't just play around with their own lore. They're also weaving in public domain stuff into the island, which I think is a brilliant strategy. Ooh, what is this over here? We're going to have to go harvest this if I can. I really liked, I think it was called Elemental. It was a modern-day retelling of Sherlock Holmes with Lucy Liu and the British actor whose name I forget, who played Sherlock Holmes. Tommy, fuck, what is his name? Anyway, things like that where they put a modern twist on things can be fun. Haha. Centauri says, I don't remember this story being in the game at all. Wasn't it formerly just a bunch of grindy quests and journals on the ground? Correct. There were some aspects of this quests, these quest lines in the game, some aspects of in the base game, but part of the revamp for Aeternum on the PC and this version that they've launched on consoles is there's an entirely brand new main story quest that leads you through the game with cinematic cutscenes and narrative and everything else. So it's a lot different than what was presented at launch. That's who I'm thinking of. I don't know why I said Tom. I was thinking Tommy Lee Jones is what I was thinking of, Mesha, but it's Johnny Lee Miller. Thank you very much for that. Tattered Board says, good to see someone streaming this game on YouTube. I've been playing on Xbox and really enjoying it. Well, the good news is, Tattered Board, not only am I streaming on YouTube, I'm also streaming on Twitch. So I multi-stream every single day from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Mountain Time. This is my day job. So we're everywhere all at once. I'm probably going to be adding TikTok to the live streams soon. I've been debating it. TikTok's not monetized for me, so I haven't been incentivized to use it. But I may do it anyway, just to continue to build our audience in lots of different places. But we're over 2.5 years now full time. It is the day job. I play a shitload of games, so welcome aboard. Glad you're enjoying New World. The Aeternum update is pretty awesome. We're going to be doing Dragon Age Veilguard in a couple of weeks. And after that, we've got Stalker 2 in November. Some more Star Wars Outlaws, because the story DLC drops on November 21st. Black Ops 6 is on October 25th. And Indiana Jones: The Great Circle on December, I think, 6th, because I'm going to buy early access. Play a lot of games. We do a lot of things. We watch TV shows, movies, and do all sorts of reviews on YouTube. So hopefully we'll see you around for stuff beyond New World. And that's the perfect commercial for everybody else tuning in. Don't forget the Patreon. If you want updates on my work as a science fiction and fantasy author, you can get copies of my books in the links down below. And there's a Discord and a Homestead channel because my wife and I do Homestead stuff as well. We have a bunch of chickens. We got 8 cats. In other words, it's a full-time job being me. And I share just about everything on the internet with everybody. Johnny the Member. Oh yeah, Hackers was good. I haven't watched that in a long time. Ouch! Holy shit, that hurt. Oh, I'm out of food and drink. Hold up, wait a minute. We need to do some stat food, do some weapon food, and do some regen food. I need to read a journal.
Umberto's journal, March 17th. A cold wind blows instead of spring, and the trees of Brightwood are dry and devoid of new growth. Poor Pastor Pruitt fell lost, along with the rest of Walsham.
The pastor we
lost
killed
are
earlier in the...
here
Well,
in
we
Wolfside.
took out his ghost in the church.
Since Galahad's departure, several knights have left the vigil, and I have begun recruiting and training the local townsfolk as new vigilants. They've taken to calling themselves shadow hunters, and I won't discourage it. Anything that keeps them hopeful is welcome. Umberto.
Okay. We need to search for evidence of the departed knights. Keep searching. I like the lighting on these tombstones. That's nice. Oh, we need insignias too. We need to find the... Oh, I guess I don't have to. I can get these from boxes too. That's nice. Options are good. Player agency is for the win. Oh, it wasn't in this building. No. player had a skull mask. It kind of threw me for a whirl there. Is it following me up? I think it's following me up. Oh, just come here, you little spirit. There we go. He couldn't figure out how to get to me, so he's like up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down.
Umberto's Journal, June 8th. It is the peak of summer, but it remains cold, and crops wither in the field. It seems every week we awaken one morning to find another of the townsfolk has fallen lost. Despite my misgivings, I've come to accept the only solution is to bury them. Strange as it may be to see graveyards on Aeternum, my greater concern is that they will soon be widespread. Umberto.
Okay. Need to return to the road and speak to Eunice.
Ah, it is good to see you, young warden. I have bad news. I found a large force of corrupted to the east. Sir Galahad has informed me that corruption has claimed the manor as well.
This is something I would love them to get rid of. Which is this annoying aspect of mobs can drop you out of conversations. If you're in a conversation with an NPC, you should be protected from combat and have some sort of a block.
It is good to see you, young warden. I have bad news. I found a large force of corrupted to the east. Sir Galahad has informed
I'm
me
ride or die
that
with
corruption
BioWare Tattered
has
Horde, so
claimed
I
the
not only
manor
loved
as well.
Anthem, I loved Andromeda. I've loved every single BioWare game that has ever come out, and I am so freaking excited for Dragon Age Veilguard. I've done 2 full playthroughs of Andromeda, would happily do a third. I played Anthem through on my own once, and my brother and I played it together when it launched, so I did 2 full playthroughs of the story of Anthem. I've gone back since then and done the story a third time because the single-player storyline was just so much fun. It's only like 10-12 hours. Easy! Claroscura Expedition 33. Holy shit, does that game look amazing. I had missed that gameplay reveal from August, the end of August, and then when I saw the voice cast announcement yesterday, I'm like, oh, Charlie Cox, Jennifer English, Andy Serkis, like the voice cast alone was enough to make me go, I want to play this game. And then I watched the gameplay and listened to the music, and I went, oh, it's reactionary turn-based combat with epic open-world exploration and a stacked voice cast with graphics that look like that. Oh, I foretell a massive Game of the Year epic RPG next year. It is Stratica, but the way they've done it is it's not like the old games where you would pause and then control your other party members. In this one, it's you, and you have... Hang on a second, I gotta deal with this. This is getting really annoying. I have a boatload of Dragon Age Veilguard videos up in my playlist because I've been covering it for years. It's basically, it's your character, and then you can pull up this like radial. I can't do it here because I don't have a radial. You pull up a radial menu, which has your abilities, and then it has your companion's abilities on it, and so you can control the flow of combat, but you're never switching characters. You're just, it's all done. So if you've played Mass Effect, you know how in Mass Effect you would bring up your radial menu to do like your special abilities, whether it's with the rifle or the adept skills. It's the same thing in Mass Effect and Veilguard. Or Mass Effect Veilguard. Dragon Age Veilguard. You're pulling up a radial menu. Just go watch the combat videos. I got a whole bunch of them on my channel. It's going to be pretty awesome. Did I see the first reveal trail for Expedition 33 back in June? I did. I covered it in June, and then I kind of forgot about it because it was a 2025 game, so it wasn't on my radar as something I was going to play this year. But now that I saw that gameplay reveal from August and then the voice acting reveal yesterday, oh, it's a must play now. Yeah, I liked Andromeda. It had a great voice cast. Oh, Jesus. Alright, we just need to talk to him and get out of here, because that's going to keep happening. We'll just sit here. Let's boot and scoot out of here.
It is good to see.
Is it 4:20 over there where I live? It's 4:20 every
have bad news.
hour on the hour.
I found a large force of corrupted. Sir
Okay,
Galahad
corrupted
has
to the west.
informed me. Sir
Brother Umberto.
Galahad continues the search in a town just.
Okay.
But you and I know better.
Okay.
And we cannot simply.
Can we drive him
must
back?
Try. I suggest you.
Okay. Sorry guys, I hate skipping through dialogue like that, but I'm tired of getting hit by NPCs while I'm trying to talk to him, so kind of sped through that dialogue. Pretty sure we're going in the church. Although I am probably doing a 30-day cleanse soon. Kind of like Sober October, only it's not October for me. It's going to be like Sober November. Probably do a 30-day. Oh. Yep, doing a November cleanse to be ready for all the decadence of Christmas time, which is going to include a watch through of the entirety of Peter Jackson's Hobbits and Lord of the Rings films in all of their extended edition glory, because that is a Christmas tradition around our house. And Chris and I usually gorge on all sorts of fun stuff around that time. Maybe I have to go outside and find other NPCs here. Oh, there's a chesty. I don't really drink a lot, so I don't have to. I don't worry about that too much, but it's good to give the old lungs a refresher from time to time. I like the jokes about how when you drink a lot of wine or something, it's like sometimes you just got to confuse your liver with a glass of water in the morning. Well, technically it wasn't BioWare who dropped it. It was EA who dropped it. Because BioWare doesn't make those calls. I need some more corrupted. Okay, I just need one more. Oh, I didn't get credit. God damn it! Sometimes the slow shooting of this weapon is to my detriment. Is it easy to get here? Yeah, it's we're just one level down from Canada essentially, in the sense that it's pretty much, it's almost recreationally available. We're one step down. The last 3 years, the government has voted all sorts of different new rules into place, and it's been decriminalized for like 15-20 years, so it's... Yep, you're allowed to grow it in your home. You can have up to 5 plants for personal use, although you do have to have a written permit to be able to do so. Like, you can't just go forward and do it. You have to like actually jump through the hoops and get a permit from the government to be able to do that. But yep, we fully anticipate that the new president who just took over from the old president will probably be either, it probably won't happen, if it happens this fall, I'll be surprised, because usually they do some voting in September, October, but this was an election year, so we got a new president down here, so if they don't vote it in this fall, it's supposed to get completely recreationally legalized by next year, probably. Alright, now we need Sir Ballad.
Reject corruption. Is there someone telling you to do this? Lying to you about everything?
Okay. Oh, we need to not be here, because I've got stuff I can harvest. Mining level 20. I can now do seeping stone, whatever that is. Alright, you guys ready for a yeet? Leroy! Woo! Don't look down. Shit, are we going up somehow? We're gonna have to go down and follow the road, because it looks like it's the only way around these mountains. Oh, I bet we have to go completely up. Get me to a road. Do I play WoW on a Steam Deck or controller, asks Snozine. I played on a controller. World of Warcraft has had controller support since Shadowlands.
I welcome your aid for Umberto's sake, but I did not realize.
Yeah, it takes
you were
about
the
10 minutes
sole
to set up
warden.
is all it takes, because you do have to bind your own
During the
hotkeys.
wars, your order
I've got a
insisted on the
video on
delusion that the
YouTube,
Crimson
Snozin,
Madness
on
could
how to
not
set up
be
a controller for
defeated.
World of Warcraft.
Your friend Jonas
Most of the stuff is
now
already bound,
claims
like
its
the movement
return.
and everything else, but like you have to tell it, like, where do you want your abilities? Like, do you want it X, Y, whatever? On because I use a you can use whatever you want, but I use my my Series X controller because I just have this up through Bluetooth. So, you know, Y, X, A, B, LB, RB, LT, RT. You can set up all those button combos. It's super simple to do once you get going.
Yes, some corrupted still linger, but I assure you, the Crimson Sorcerer is long gone. The old
Crimson
man won't hear
Sorcerer.
it. He scouts ahead, determined to prove there's an army of the possessed hiding somewhere in the forest. What matters most, however, is that we're united in seeking Brother Umberto. To me, it's clear. The darkness consuming the Brightwood is the lost. Umberto and I swore to fight it, and I will honor that oath.
Did you find any clues?
Nothing to explain how this entire region fell to the lost. Just horrific stories as so many succumbed to despair. There is evidence Umberto and the Vigil abandoned this place, but no indication where they went.
We should keep searching.
Very well. I have a few more houses to search in Wolfsegg village. The Vigilants were apparently burying Lost in a nearby graveyard. You should check there, and then we'll rejoin the old man. Hopefully, with answers.
Alright, so I gotta take a minute to this comment made me laugh, guys. I was over on YouTube checking something out. So on my We Need to Talk video from this morning, this is what some person just said. The game is full of downfalls. The image quality is absolute garbage on the console. Running it at 4K resolution in town is 10 FPS, and it's a horrible experience. You can't see the achievements of other players, which sucks. You can't show off anything in this game. Endgame is completely dead. This game is dead out of the first week. So first and foremost, we've been streaming for 3-4 days now. I'm on the PS5, running at 4K resolution. Uncapped frame rate. Not one time have we ever seen anything other than buttery smooth performance. I love these bullshit troll comments because they're literally just... It's bullshit. It's fake shit. It's people who have never played the game going off of talking points they pulled off of Reddit. It's hilarious. I left my standard. You and I are playing completely different games. I love it. Because then they come back and like, you're just delusional, man. People love the bitch. All right, let's see here. I know, United. It kind of feels that way sometimes. I do think it's a genuine problem with. I joke about it sometimes when we poke fun at the incels. But it genuinely there is genuinely a group of people out there who are really unhappy in life. They don't have anyone to love them. They don't have anyone to hug them. They don't have anyone to tuck them in at night and tell them that they're a good, that they're loved. And as a result, they're lacking that something inside that the rest of us get because we have loved ones in our lives who care about us, right? And when you don't have anybody that cares about you and your life is a miserable shithole of an existence where you're just literally sitting in a dark room angry at the world about everything, this is why mass. I don't want to say this word. I'm not going to say the word out loud on YouTube because of algorithm stuff. There's a reason why mass events happen in places of education in a certain country, because those people have festered, and they've had parents who have festered, and that festering has become an open wound that turns into something really nasty and vile and evil. And it's really unfortunate because all those people really need is a hug. That's all they need is a hug. They just need a hug and someone to tell them, hey, I like your shoes. I like your shirt. You got a cool car. Like they just need somebody to tell them. So there's a double-edged sword here, because on the other flip side of that is people don't go out of their way to like compliment strangers. And that's because of the societal issues that we have with like, if you talk to somebody and you compliment them, well, that might be seen as, well, you're not asking for consent. I didn't ask for that. You're offending me. You're assaulting me with your words now. Like, I can't tell someone they look good or that they're pretty or that they have cool shoes or something, because if I do, I might be verbally assaulting them. So there's a whole range of issues wrong with society right now. It sucks. All I want to do is have fun and play video games and meet cool people. That's a challenge sometimes. DA says, thanks for putting me on to Great Games Renfail. Bought it last night. I'm having fun. That's what I'm here for, man. This channel is all about video games, TV shows. It's the things that I like in life. They might not be the things that you like in life, but hopefully there's some, crossover at some point down the road. Like, I also review Western films on this channel, and Westerns are not like, you would think that like this guy only likes science fiction and fantasy. No, I like Westerns. I like musicals. I like dark comedies. I like all sorts of stuff. Like, we do try to have a little bit of fun here. United says console tribalism causes a lot of issues too, because people play games with an underlying agenda instead of looking for genuine enjoyment. Yeah, there's definitely that. Or the PC elitism as well. J-Man Games says, I just unsubbed for more crybaby YouTubers today using hate for Starfield to shit on Bethesda. Yeah. You know what's really funny to me is the guys who are big content creators who keep making Starfield content, even though they hate Starfield. But they keep making videos about Starfield, and they keep making videos about Bethesda. It's because that shit pays. Meanwhile, I'm playing game after game after game after game, and it's like, if I wanted to sit there, I could continue this. Someone said this morning, they were like, God damn, Renfail, you're really selling New World hard right now, aren't you? And I was like, that's my day job, man. Like, I do about 2 weeks for every game I play. Less if it's a short game. But if it's a 50-hour game, that's going to take me about 2 weeks to clear through. 50 hours is about 2 weeks for me. In between the guides and the pre-stuff and then my reviews and everything else. About 2 weeks. So I do at least 3, if not 4 video games every single month. In between which I do movies and TV shows on the channel, on YouTube. So the multi-streams are on YouTube and Twitch, but all the other stuff happens on YouTube. I don't have time to sit around and like continually focus on one game. Occasionally a game will draw me back in for a second playthrough. Starfield did. Cyberpunk 2077 did, as recent examples within the last year. But for the most part, I'm here to here to here. And it was like, you're selling this really hard right now. And it's like, yeah, because that's my job. Like, I find a game that I think is fun. I go fucking hard and heavy. I've talked about this before and it's been a few weeks, but I look at this like surfing. I paddle out and I'm looking for waves. Sometimes they're big waves. Sometimes they're small waves. Big waves are 2 weeks of lots of content, and we're riding that wave all the way down. Other times it's a 3-day wave or a 1-week wave, or it's like a little 6-hour game or a little 15-hour game. But I'm constantly paddling out, and I surf waves. That's what I do for a living. Sometimes the waves are really big and totally tubular, man. And other times it's just, a quick little, oh, shit, that was a baby wave, and then we're back out paddling again, looking for the next big wave. But I don't hyper focus on anything for more than about 2 weeks. The exception are big games like Rogue Trader, Baldur's Gate 3, the ones that take me 100 hours to clear. Those games take me like a month because there's no way for me to clear. Well, I should say they used to take me a month. I've significantly increased my streaming hours since the last time I played a big game like that. So I'm really interested to see what Dragon Age Veilguard is going to be like, because that could be, I don't know what the length of that's going to be. Past Dragon Age games were pretty big. What's up? Give me 2 seconds, guys. Chris just popped her head in, and I need to make sure there's no issues with the cats and stuff. She said something, and I didn't hear her. I have to show this off, guys, because Chris came home and she said these are for my Christmas streams. So when Christmas times rolls around, she likes to get me coffee mugs. So I have the Lord of the Cats one she just got me, and this is the Christmas coffee cup that I just got. I'm gonna put this. I'll put this back in the kitchen. I'll be right back. Huh? No, you're mopping. I'll be right back. All right. Somebody just said your goal of rushing through the main story and ignoring everything else is a horrible way to play any MMO. What the fuck are you even streaming for? Well, Alan2879, when you pay my subscriptions and you pay my game tag prices, you can tell me how to play. Until then, fuck off. Am I excited for Avowed? Oh yeah. Avowed is on my list for I was disappointed that Kingdom Come Deliverance got pushed back to February as well, because February's gonna be a rough month for me because I got to do Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 on top of Avowed, and they're 7 days apart from each other. I love Pillars of Eternity. I love Obsidian. I'm ride or die with Obsidian, just like I am with BioWare. I love Obsidian Entertainment. I've played Pillars of Eternity 1. I've done 4 times. Pillars of Eternity 2. I've done 3 times. Deadfire is my favorite. And Avowed is going to be freaking awesome. I'm either going to go dual wield wands, or I'm going to go wand and pistol, because why not? Marvel says this game give at least 40 to 60 hours. Oh yeah, the main storyline is supposedly around 50 hours. Tattered Board says, how big has the New World wave been for you? Pretty good. We're definitely a little... Today we've noticed a tiny drop-off, but not that big of a deal. Like the first day we had like 180 people watching the stream during the first stream. And then we had the power went out, and my power came back after that. We had about 90 people during the second stream. Yesterday we had about 90, 95 people, the averaging. Today, like right now, we're at like 77 viewers between YouTube and Twitch. I think today's been about, I think the highest I've seen today is about 85 people. So I think a lot of people are playing it now instead of just watching it. So it's kind of natural that the viewership's a little bit lower. So, but it's been very good. I'm honestly, anything beyond 50 viewers between YouTube and Twitch, I'm happy with that, because where my channel is and my personal income requirements, like, as long as there's 50 plus people, I'm stoked. So having 85 people is icing on the cake. And the videos are doing great, but everything is in cycles. Some games do really well, some games don't do so well. Always moving forward. Some people are also lurking like me, says Dearest, lurking and playing and listening at the same time. Awesome. I absolutely do. So Marvel just asked, do you do tips and tricks on YouTube? Yep. I do game guides, tips and tricks guides. I mostly stick to most of my guides are some type of beginner's guides. I don't do like best way to get XP, fastest way to level. It's more like here's the beginner's guide to this thing. Here's the beginner's guide to crafting. Here's the beginner's guide to housing. Here's the beginner's guide to this. Here's my, character creation guide for, a class. Beginner's guide to the ranger. Beginner's guide to whatever. I mostly focus on beginner's guides. Usually I will do guides about a week into any game. So probably I've got a list in my notebook. We'll probably start cranking out some guides over the weekend for this game. Uh-oh. Did I get DC'd for timeout? I wasn't paying attention because I was eating and helping Chris with cats and everything. I bet we had DC'd for being AFK. Yep, Marvel. Same tag everywhere. YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Twitter. Actually, I think Twitter is Renfail SOL, because Renfail was taken from years and years ago. TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter/X, YouTube, Twitch. There's also a Patreon page. All over the place. Money, says G-Man Games. Oh, Chris Chan says, how did Amazon persuade Sony to allow crossplay? Money, money, money. Big fucking money. Hey, I love money too, man. Ain't nothing wrong with green. Roaming through the creepy woods, trying not to die. Why would I think this game is poorly optimized for consoles, Jeffrey? I'm uncapped frame rate on 4K resolution on the PS5, getting buttery smooth, absolutely fucking breathtaking visuals. Why the fuck would I complain that it's poorly optimized? Time to read the notes.
Condemnation of the Stott family. Let it be known that the Stott family committed crimes against the community by conspiring to hide the fact that certain members of the household had fallen lost. Unsurprisingly, the plague spread, and we now commit the entire family to the earth. Let it be known that the Stott family's keep at
Yeah, it's going to be a
Fairdown
very good game,
has been
Tatterboard.
seized by the Bright Vigil. Grand Vigilant Umberto.
All right. Okay, you're conflating two things, Jeffrey Garcia. Your first comment said, "Don't you think the game's poorly optimized?" Then your next comment says, "It runs great, but I think it looks a little blurry for my tastes." So you're contradicting yourself. Either it's poorly optimized and doesn't run good, or it does run good. It just has a graphical setting that you don't particularly care for. It can't be both. Jesus, it's optimization has nothing to do with the crispiness of graphics. That's if that's all your filters and you literally contradicted yourself. You said it's poorly optimized, but then you said it runs great. God damn. So like you can go in here to the set. Hang on, I gotta go pull this up now because that just makes me laugh. It's just, man. Go into video. I'm on the PS5. So it's like, go in here, put your settings on whatever you want them to be. Also, there's so many settings that you can adjust on your monitor. Like J-Man Games is saying, there's monitor settings you can tweak. There's game settings you can tweak to get the crispness that you want. Yeah, a lot of people don't they just don't understand what optimization is. Optimization is the game stuttering when you're playing it? Are there frame drops? That's a sign of poor optimization. Contrast, maybe what he wants, says J-Man. True. Also, yes, it's hard to judge from watching a YouTube stream as well because YouTube doesn't show. I'm not streaming in 4K resolution. I'm streaming 1920 by 1080. We're streaming at 6000 KB because that's the limit that Twitch puts on us. We can't stream in 4K. The internet connection of the viewer, my internet connection. There could be a YouTube internet connection issues, a Twitch YouTube internet connection. That's also like some people will say like a game will have film grain on, and they'll make this ridiculous statement about, oh, the game looks like absolute shit because of blah blah, and it's like, just turn the film grain off. Like, all right, fair enough, Jeffrey. If you didn't explain yourself correctly, that's all right. We're more than happy to give second chances. I think we may have meant to be clicking on something to spawn a boss mob. Oh, there he is. No! Get out of the way. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die a horrible death because of the... Alright. Drop a trap. There we go. There we go. Sometimes the target lock gets me confused because I'm not very good at games. Explore the manor and search for any references to the keep. Care done. What headset am I using? It's like a cloud. Hang on. I don't know if I can pull the box out from under here. Somewhere underneath here. The Cloud 2 HyperX. It's like 150 bucks ish. I love them because of the cans. These things are super, super, super comfy. This is the third set I've had, mostly because my stupid cat Lucas has chewed up 2 of them because of the cables. This is my 3rd one. But the cans, I can wear these things for about, honestly, and the only time I have issues is if I have my beanie. If I'm wearing my beanie and then I wear these over the beanie, it'll make my ears hurt after about 3 hours. But otherwise, I can wear it like this or just with a hat. These cans are comfortable for me. I can wear these things for like 12 hours a day, no problems. Also, it's got 7.1 surround sound. So for someone who plays a lot of games, I like a good audio quality. I also listen to music a lot, so I really like audio quality. I'm not an audiophile, but I do like. This is just, it is what it is. I've got some filters set up on Streamlabs as well to help regulate things, but this is not a perfect. The mic aspect of it is not as. I would love to one day graduate to boom mic, but at the same time, I've always enjoyed being hands-free and not, because the other thing with a boom mic is like you're constantly having to like move it with you. And I'm always moving around. Like I got to get up, go check cats. Chris might need my help with homestead stuff, so I hate the idea of having to move something in and out, left, right, etc. as I'm moving around. So I like this because it stays with me. So it doesn't matter where I move, if I'm going forward, going back, I've always got it. So I prefer using the headset mics. But this did take a lot of testing to get this to sound reasonably well. And a lot of messing around with like filters in Streamlabs to get that. And if you really wanted to go pro, you could get a soundboard and set everything up that way. But I'm not nearly that dedicated to it. It's good enough to make a living with, and that's all I care about. G-Man James just became a member over on YouTube. Whoop whoop. Thanks for the support, G-Man. Appreciate it. Don't forget to check out the member videos. Just dropped a fun one this morning called a masterclass, which is a masterclass in trolling the trolls, and it's part of a YouTube strategy we got going on with a suite of videos. It's quite amusing. Gives you a little bit of insight into how I make a living. Out of sheer curiosity, guys, I haven't even looked. What happens if I drop this graphic settings down out of 4K? What does it even look like? I don't know. I set it at 4K when I started the game. Let's just take a look at what else it might look like. So we've got 4K mode. We've got quality mode. Let's do the quality mode. That might have made everything crisper all of a sudden, to be honest with you. I would need to really sit down and look at like before and after pictures because I don't notice enough of... Like, it's not that big of a deal to me. I'm not like a graphics snob, so I'm just like, set it on max! Yeah, I'm looking. I think from what I'm seeing as well, Hector, I think that's true. I think playing it on quality mode made everything a little bit crisper. So I forget who was the person talking about it earlier, saying something about they wanted things to look crisper because they thought it looked washed out. Maybe turn it on to quality instead of the 4K settings, because that definitely seemed to have done something. There should be a setting for uncapped frames, Marvel. Because I'm running it in uncapped mode, which means there is no frame rate limit. Benjamin asks, is Streamlabs better than OBS? Yes, for a variety of reasons. OBS is fine if all you care about is just a way to like broadcast. But for me, I've used Streamlabs for a long time because you can it's drag and drop and you can set up a lot of things. It does all the things that OBS does, but Streamlabs has additional functionality to help you quickly have like alerts, and it's really complicated, so I don't want to get into the weeds here. If you're gonna do it as a hobby and you don't care about making money, OBS is probably good enough, because all you're wanting to do is capture some video and send it somewhere. If you want to be a professional about it, Streamlabs is more user-friendly because it's all drag and drop. And if you're going to do this for a living, Streamlabs has all the tools that you need for your alerts, your on-screen notifications, and it's way easier to use than OBS. And also, it has a license, which I have. I have the Ultra Streamlabs, which allows you to multi-stream to various locations. So that I'm like right now, I'm live on YouTube and Twitch. I'm possibly going to add TikTok to that. I'm intrigued about Twitter/X. I don't have a big following there, but I know some content creators are making money on Twitter now. If you are a paying subscriber on Twitter, you start earning a share of the ad revenue. That's one of the perks of becoming a paid subscriber on Twitter/X, is that you get a share of the advertising revenue based on how your content is performing. So there's an incentive. I know Co-Carnage just announced that he's going to be starting multi-streaming on November 1st, and he's multi-streaming to YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, and X. And I looked at that and went, oh, I wonder if that's something I want to do as well, just from a monetary standpoint. But I don't have that many followers on X. I only have like 500 followers on X, and I've only got like 1,600 followers on TikTok, and I'm not monetized on TikTok, so I don't really stress about TikTok too much. It's mostly just a place where I funnel people to come watch my YouTube or my Twitch. So there's a reason to use Streamlabs if you're going to go pro, because you can get the Ultra license, which allows you to multi-stream everywhere else. But otherwise, I think Streamlabs is a better program overall. Way more user-friendly, everything else. But, you know, it's mostly just personal preference if you're doing it as a hobby.
You have arrived just in time, young Soul Warden. I was becoming quite concerned.
Yes, the courageous soul we've both been waiting for. Your friend Jonas is rather disturbed about the presence of the corrupted.
What else was the other part of your question?
You are putting it mildly, Sir Knight. Seeing such numbers this far south is a sign all of Aeternum is in grave danger.
Perhaps, but at the present, I'm more concerned about tracking down Brother Umberto. Seems he left here seeking some fortress.
The second part of your question, how do you donate? If you can, awesome. If you can't, no big deal. Watching the videos is a great start, because the algorithm, whether it's YouTube or Twitch, I get paid by the amount of people who are watching the channel and watching the streams. If you want to go above and beyond that, on YouTube, Super chats and super thanks are one-off donations. Memberships are recurring monthly, and you get access to the private member videos where I do discussions and we do analytics reports and how I'm growing my channel, the strategies that I use. We talk about all that sort of stuff. We do income reports and things. And on Twitch, it's subscriptions, which is the same thing as a membership on YouTube. And then there's bits and cheers, which are like the donation things. Other than that, I don't have I don't use PayPal donations or anything like that.
Yes,
It's just
I remember.
I push everybody through the official channels.
The fortress of
because
Caer Dun lies some distance from here.
I want to grow these channels.
Why there, I wonder? I will go straight away and leave you to sort out truth and fiction with Jonas. Have no fear. If I find Umberto, you'll be the first to know.
I feel guilty saying it, but I am relieved to see the knight depart. He clings to his ignorance with unwavering assurance. The corrupted are here in Foss, just as I suspected. There is a ranger nearby who has confirmed it.
So what are the corrupted after?
That is what you must investigate. I suggest you start in the mine. It could very well be something buried here. Find out what the corrupted are seeking, and then meet me in the town of Calvary to the east.
We can do that. Welcome to the channel, Helen Helm and Cherokee Man 2000. Welcome aboard. Thanks for the follows. Nothing like crafting materials. Aight. Give me 2 seconds, everybody. I'm going to grab a drink and be right back. Looks like Chris is cooking an epic lunch, guys. We're going to have a big old pot of lentils with pork chops, chorizo, chistorra, salchicha. It's going to be good. think I actually dinged a little bit. 12 be delicious, yes. We eat good around here. Oh, piss off. Let me iron, mine my iron. Oh, I need to come back here. We need to mark this place on the map. Where are we at? The Crimson Menace? Iron can now be tracked. Uh-oh. Hang on. I gotta plug my controller in. Battery's low. Platinum, which you can't even mine. We need to defeat the corrupted and investigate mine piles. Ore piles. You have to be level 25 to access the battle pass. If you're not level 25, it'll be grayed out. There's two different battle passes, Marvel. There's the free battle pass, and then there's the monthly subscription if you want to go with the monthly subscription. So there's two different versions of the battle pass. Neither one are required to play the game. It's just they give you, like, perks. It's mostly just convenience items, so there's no pay to win in this game. Despite what some people might claim, there is zero pay to win here. It's all cosmetic and or like convenient stuff that's like Like the transmog tokens, you can earn those through gameplay, but you can also join the battle pass and get them much more quickly than you would be able to otherwise get them through grinding gameplay. So it just depends. Are you a grinder? Because if you're a grinder, just go free battle pass and earn things through gameplay. Do you not care to grind things and you want it to come more quickly? Pay for the game pass. Pay for the battle pass and you get things more quickly. Tis that simple, ladies and gents. Ruh-roh. Who are you? Some big old smithy trying to kill me. One thing I don't like about grenades is if you stick a grenade to an NPC and it dies before the grenade goes off, you don't get credit for that kill, even if your grenade actually landed, because it doesn't count unless it does damage. Which kind of feels a little weird to me. It'd be better if it gave me credit as soon as it landed. Alright, we need one more corrupted. No, I don't play action RPG. I don't play Souls-likes, so no, I did not play it. Who the hell is shooting at me? I see. I know, Nick, too. Game's broken! Destroy the Azov. Oh, that was a big old boom. Alright, now we need the chief, the chef. I think I saw him just a minute ago spawn here. It's not broken, Merciless. If you're just tuning in, we are making tons of jokes with people. We make fun of the trolls every 10-15 minutes here on my channel. So anytime we see something that some little crybaby Reddit bitch is going to cry about, oh, the game is broken, we make fun of it. We don't actually mean the game is broken. It's you got to stick around for a bit. You'll get it. It'll make sense after the next 20 minutes. You hang around long enough. Oh, I'm going to die. Holy crap. That guy hits hard. Oh, he's level 30.
Your Azov. Does it not feel right? Take that morsel from me. In return, I only ask you consider the feast I am offering.
Oh my god, the house smells delicious. Chris is grilling up some pork chops right now to go with the lentils. Ah! I don't think I'm getting out that way. Oh, maybe. Let's get stuck in the environment. Whee! Oh, there's no way I'm getting out of this little corner. Can I make that ledge? Ah! Nope. I fingered it out, man. Oh, those kitty cats want to eat me. What level are these quests? It may be about time for me to start thinking about doing some side quests for a change. I feel like we're getting into stuff that's a level or so above me. Oh, go, 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 go. Don't get stuck. Don't get stuck. Look for Jonas at the Vigil's Rest Inn in Calvary. All right, Growlhead.
I was on the verge of going to search for you. To apologize. I doubted both you and the old man, but I was wrong.
Homostar just did a $2 super chat. I just saw that for the crybaby Reddit
I
bitches.
witnessed firsthand the size and activity of corrupted forces here in the Brightwood.
That's awesome.
On that matter, I am as yet undecided. Finding Umberto is still my first priority. Cairn offered more questions than answers. Something dark happened there, and it now lies vacant, perhaps even cursed.
Cursed?
I've been inquiring around town that anyone here was a witness to the Vigil's fall. But when I saw Jonas, I knew it was my duty to make amends to you both. The old man has more courage than good sense. He's gone to ascertain whether the corrupted have a presence in Great Cleave. I urged him to wait, but he refused. I suggest you head north right away to ensure his safety.
Okay. What are you gonna do?
I will continue to seek answers regarding Umberto and the Bright Vigil. Go on and assist the old man. If the light is with me, I will have answers by the time you return.
We hope. Hang on, I'm going to clear a few comments out of YouTube, see if there's anything worth bringing up here. Never Trust Chad says, since you played on PC and now on console using controller, what's your take on mouse versus controller for this game? I mean, it's just personal preference, honestly. What are you more comfortable playing with? I specifically play with the controller as often as possible because I have... I talked about this yesterday, but I have massive tendonitis issues in my hand right through here. From just years of overuse and job stuff, and you know, as a writer I did over 20 million words, you know, and then 40 years of gaming with mouse and keyboard. Like, I just have major issues. So if I'm forced to, like this morning as an example, I went hard and heavy and I published like 4 or 5 YouTube videos early this morning. I was up at like 3:30. I was up at 2:30, but then I was between 2:30 and 6:30. I just cranked out a bunch of YouTube videos. So that was me writing YouTube descriptions and YouTube. And after about 2 hours of doing that, I was like, my hand and the fingers and everything started to hurt. So I can't do that all the time. So if I do that too many days in a row, then I just can't use my hand for like a week. And I can't afford for that to happen because this is my job. This is my livelihood. So I have to try to figure out ways to accommodate age and wear and tear because I'm mid-40s and have lived a hard life. So the controller works for me because it eliminates that. Now, there are other concerns with controllers because between the two controllers, this is the Xbox controller, this is the PlayStation controller, I get thumb fatigue on the PlayStation controller. I do not get thumb fatigue on the Xbox controller. So as often as possible, I prefer to play games on the Xbox. It's just for the thumbsticks are harder to push on the PlayStation, so I don't have so much problems with it. But the left thumb, which is the one you use for almost everything, I get thumb fatigue here, in this joint, that double joint right there. After if I'm doing like 10-hour days, so I mean, no matter what you do, don't forget eye strain. All right, what I don't know if I need to do is, do I need to bind myself to this location? See, I think I need to start backing out and doing some side quests, because this is level 31 stuff, and I'm only level 29, so I may need to go do side quest stuff for a little bit. I don't have to, but I may want to keep my levels ahead of the locations. What lights do I use? I have a photography kit because I used to do photography for a living. So I have a full set of like black screen, white screen, green screen, light stands, lights. So I just have a couple of my old photography lights behind the monitor, and that's what I use mixed with the overhead light. It's really simple. My whole setup, apart from the cost of the hardware, you know, you don't need a lot. My webcam is just a cheap Logitech. It's like a $150 webcam. C22, C922. I forget what it is actually. I've had it for a few years. Can you change the server for free? Nope. You have to pay for a service. It's a service, paid service. You have to pay to get your character transferred. Can you build your own house? No, but you can buy a house. There are instance houses available. I probably want to go ahead and bind here at the inn and then just travel back, fast travel back to Everfall and do side quests back there.
Oh dear, you startled me. Well, let me welcome you to the Vigil's Rest, where we guarantee...
Actually, I don't want to do that. Where's a fast travel waypoint close to me? Because I'll go get a fast travel waypoint and then we can travel back and do side quests in the other area. Gotta go find this waypoint. I'm assuming it's up there at the top of that mountain for the fast travel. Care done. Alright. We've unlocked this, which means now let's go into my journal because I actually have side quests from before, I think. Yeah, I have an expedition we could go do. I don't really give a shit about expeditions, to be honest with you. Increases initial hit base from Tondo by 100% if the targets aren't infected with Rapier's Bleed. Ooh. Forgot to check my seasonal track, man. Gosh darn it. I think I clicked the wrong one. Okay, so from here, it's going to behoove us to travel back to Everfall and work on side quests back down in here. So let's just start here. Well, let's just fast travel back to the inn for now. That's a cool piece of concept art right there. Is anybody playing on the PS5? I'm playing on the PS5. Which DripRom just mentioned. Spunks says he's playing on PS5 as well. Oh, we got a side quest right here as soon as we popped out. Atticus Delph, aspiring musician.
No. More lilting. Oh, perhaps with a key change. No. Let it breathe. You caught me unawares. How may I be of assistance?
You were humming something?
Alas, I should have chosen a more private locale for this. Could you kindly forget what you saw and heard? My mistress would be quite irate if she learned I've been sneaking away to work on such a frivolous pursuit.
Like humming a tune.
If only my duty to my mistress did not prevent it. To be free of her, I must earn another patron. To complete my greatest work, I first need to hear it aloud, which means I must select an instrument. Can you play?
I could carry a tune.
Excellent. I have a guitar in my possession, but then
Darius says I'm playing on the PC but restarted from scratch so I could experience any and all of the new content. Nice.
Would you be so kind as to
You're doing the
procure
Oh, I
a
completely
handful
forgot about
and
the
play
fishing
them
quest
for me?
line. Oh, there's a guitar. Hold up before we do anything else. I need to untrack the main quest so I don't get confused and sidetracked here. Well, I'm not sure what you're doing, Patrick K091, because I'm also on the PS5, and as you can see running around town, we have 0 frame rate drops. I'm playing in uncapped quality mode. Look at that, look at that, look at those frames. Wow, 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 meow. No problems whatsoever in towns. So, I don't know. Here's my settings. I'll show them off again. It may be your monitor, it may be your internet, it could be so many different things. It's definitely not the PS5, because all PS5s are the same. So, video, uncapped, quality mode, chef's kiss. You want even better performance? Go into performance mode, or even 4K mode. I've been playing in 4K mode the whole time. I kind of like the 4K mode. Kind of adds a watercolory kind of. It drops down the crispness of all the textures, but it gives it like a art, kind of gives it like a watercolory art style, which I kind of appreciate. But that's me personally. Look at that. 0 issues. Look at those frames. Wow, 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 meow. Zooming around, uncapped. So I'm not sure. If you're legitimately having issues with the PS5 performance,
Fine day, is it not?
it ain't the PS5. It's probably internet related, or the server you're on could be having lag stuff. And if you're not legitimately having it and you're just another one of the Reddit trolls trying to claim that there's performance, well, we just proved you wrong.
Well, now.
But I'm not saying you are. You could legitimately be having issues, but it's not the PS5. It's probably your server,
an artisan, perhaps,
or
so
internet,
that I
or something of that nature.
Should I be in a musical mood? As long as you solemnly swear to return it, you may borrow it.
Okay. Need to borrow an instrument up here from Constable Macia as well.
Have you come to report a crime? I believe my guard captain, Frank, is better suited to handle the situation. It is quite heavy. I would hate for you to hurt yourself.
Honey, I'm used to lifting heavy stuff every
suppose
single
the moon
morning.
and
It's the first thing I
planets are
do.
aligned in a way that
Bye.
suggests better luck. Yes, you may. Return it in a timely manner, please.
This guy's got a quest. Oh, that might be something for PvP, maybe. That's like an arena recruiter. I don't care about warboard stuff. That's PvP stuff. Oh, Chris is frying up bananas right now, and it smells divine. There's an instrument right over here. Turn to Atticus. Oh, is he not in here? I thought he was in here. Plantains. So, technically it's not bananas, it's plantains. Oh, we about to have a party? They're just big, massive, like, I don't know, they're like 8 to 10 inches long. Big old, big, thick, meaty things. They fry up really nice. They're great. She puts them in the lentils. She fries them up and drops them in for some extra flavor. Plantains fritos.
There it is. The flute produces the most whimsical sound. I can elicit soul-stirring melodies from such an instrument. Yes, this will do nicely. You hold on to it for now. Ah, there you are. My magnum opus is complete. I shall call it Winds of Autumn. Now, I must ensure it is heard far and wide. Without popular excitement, I will never gain the favor of a suitable patron.
So where will you play?
I cannot be the one to deliver my work unto the world. To gain a reputation for being a great composer, we must create the impression that my music has spread far and wide in this business. As in many others, reputation is everything.
Oh, so
Very
I'm your
astute.
marketing department now.
I would like you to play the part of a traveling bard. Find individuals of influence throughout the town and play my melody before them. Ensure that you mention my pen name, Composer Marseilles.
All right. No, yucca root is the best, man. We use yucca in a lot of stuff. Pretty much every caldo she makes, caldo de res, caldo de pollo, we've got yucca root. Big fan. Like, it's definitely, and also like the tortillas. I don't know if you guys were here for the yesterday week. These big, like 12-inch round homemade tortillas that a lot of people make around here. Sometimes it's just corn tortilla, but a lot of times they'll take, everybody here grows yucca in their backyards. So they take the root, grind it down, mill it up, and then you use it as a flour, just like with corn flour, and they'll make tortillas where they'll mix the corn flour with the yucca flour. It's really good, man. Oops. Hang on, checking my emails and I accidentally closed down the tab. Gotta go back! Well, that was nice. That was the folks from Seagate reaching out and thanking me for the video that went out this morning. Alright. I think we're ready to get back to this. Practice Winds of Autumn. Does it matter where I do that? How do I do that? Oh, that's my gun. Oh, I bet it's here. No, hang on. That's something different. Fishing. Music? You're too close to another performance. What does that even mean? How do I... Alright, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Maybe I have to memorize some stuff. Apprentice, flautist, cachet. Winds of Autumn sheet music. How do I use this? More importantly, let me get away from all the people here because I can't quite see my radio menu because of all the chaos. That's camp, social, chat. No, 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 no. Get out of this stupid stuff. Ah! Too close to another. How do I practice a song? I may have to get out of here so that I can actually practice somewhere where there's not people around. Maybe? Yeah, power outages suck, Grey Wolf. I had one on launch day. It was like, god damn it. Because I was, we were streaming, we had like 180 people watching the stream, which was pretty big numbers for me. And then power went out, and I was like, no, because when you come back from like that, you only get like half the viewership comes back. You need an instrument equipped to perform. How does this work? Instruments. Equip. Okay. Too close to another performer. What is, how does that even work? Select song. Wow, this is way more complicated than I want it to be. Whoop, whoop, whoop. No, that's not it. It was something like autumn something. Winds of Autumn. Flute, sheet, music. Ready? Play. Holy shit. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here, guys. How are you supposed to, like, what's missing? I don't do well at, like, this is not for me. This right here is not for me. I do not do this right here. When there is precision-based shit, I'm old. Half the time I'm self-medicated. This does not happen. Okay, you have to push it before... I kind of figured it out by the end, but still, that's, yeah. I won't be doing any more music ever again. Bad! How do I get out of this fucking thing? Exit performance. Not a fan of that system at all. How hard was the dungeon, Grey Wolf? I'm debating going and doing it, but I've been like not wanting to go group up with randos who are gonna be like, we don't want you in the group, noob, because you haven't done the dungeon before. I'm not in the mood to deal with that.
I see you have my fruit. I will always make...
So now I have to play for the magistrate, but it won't let me play for the magistrate because I'm too close to another performer. Oh, I guess I can just play right here. Never mind. Yeah, out of the box. Guitar Hero on a controller.
Oh. You simply must share this with Captain Dubois.
Where's the captain? Dubois, Dubois.
I overheard the
I'm skipping the dialogue here, guys. I don't care. I just want to play this and get done with this. This is not my type of content. This is not an aspect of the game I will ever play again past this quest line, so I have no problem kind of skipping the dialogue through it because this is not for me.
Oh, it is even. Where did you come by this? Oh, they must.
Lots of talent went into creating this quest line, but not my personal favorite.
Was that the lilting? If you're...
Play for the constable.
Yes. When you earn yourself a patron. Ah, a bar.
Now she wants me to go to the tavern and play for the masses. Ooh, it was a nice collider.
A bard! Take your place by the firelight. Oh, a shame. I hope you can come back and play another. Is that their name? I appreciate.
Okay, go back, talk to Atticus. Atticus. Hang on, where's Atticus? Back over here. Guitar Hero! I know. It's intense.
How did it go? Did they... I
Yeah.
wish I could... What? I will approach... This is terrible, my friend. At any rate, my pay has been docked.
Don't care. I am not continuing your quest line. I have no desire to do that. All right. How do you do? Do I want to join in progress? I mean, why not? Do I still get credit? I am definitely damaged. Alright, so I'm in a queue now. Does it transport you to the entrance? I guess we're gonna find out. You guys want to hear a conspiracy theory? We've had I think four, if not 5 people during today's stream come in and say, performance on the PS5 is shit. And yet we have showed them that performance is not shit because I'm playing on PS5 and the performance is smooth as buttery silk. Not one of those people has stuck around after because we've offered, been like, hey, maybe try this, check your settings, maybe it's your wife, maybe it's silence. I don't think those are legit people. I think it's just trolls coming over from Reddit trying to spread rumors about how New World sucks. And so they're like, oh, the performance on PS5 is absolute trash. I've been booted a couple times, Bite of Life. I think we've been booted twice today, maybe 3 times today. Yesterday was only once. And the first day, launch day, nothing. Yesterday we got booted once. Today I've been booted a couple times. Each time, by the way, we've been booted, it's been when I've tried to fast travel sometime. So it's exactly bubbly on it. Trolls who rail and bail. Say it ain't so. That's my conspiracy theory, everybody. Not one of those crybaby Reddit bitches has stuck around to been like, hey guys, how can I fix this? Hey guys, thanks. What you offered up for me actually helped fix it. Your suggestion worked. It's just, I don't believe a single one of them. Alright, well, while we're waiting, let's go grab another side quest. I have no idea how long the queue is. Oh, actually, aren't there town board things I can do too? I forgot all about these guys. Excuse me. I totally forgot about these things. Oh, we could totally do the green wood. There we go. Just turn that one in. I've got feathers. That might not work though. Let's go gather some green wood outside the town. Yeah, they do. I completely forgot about them, to be honest with you, Captain Craig. These are probably all mature trees. Here's a youngin'. Vital Life says, guy at work had a fit when I told him I was playing. He said, what are you doing playing a dead game? Right? Like, you had to tell him that it's been popping since full release. Yeah, man, like, every time somebody complains about oh, it's a dead game, there's nobody playing, I'm like, that's not what my screen shows. That's not what my streams are proving. Like... Living in a delusion. I guess if you live in a delusion, maybe That's why your frames suck, because your brain is skipping a beat. How much did I need? Like 150, I think. Yeah, there's also the syndicate quests I could go grind. I could go grab 3 I think it's we can do 3 syndicate quests. I forget. Because those, I remember those give really good XP too, or at least they did when the game was live. I was surprised actually to reach a point where I'm not required to back out and do side quests, but I'm a level behind the main quests, and I don't like to fight mobs that are too far above me in level, so. Alright, that's everything we needed for the quest. Ooh, a chalky rabbit. I like chalk. I don't want nobody crying in my beer out of the box. Nasty. I actually knew a guy, my dad had a business partner back in the day that worked construction. He used to put salt in his beer, which was just
I would not have believed.
Oops. Didn't mean to click on you. Fibers? No. Well, how long do the queues usually take for those dungeon guys? Because we're 7 minutes in. Bite of Life says, I thought I got booted because of server overload because I didn't know if I didn't know it better, it felt like every damn person was on the server last night. Yeah, Babylonia, I don't need training wheels either if I'm going to drink beer. I forget who I talked to in here to get the quests. I think it was the lady up top. Or does it matter?
Well then, another fox finds the den. I expect to see your name on. Care to bolster that reputation of yours some more? I also have equipment available, should you find the need.
Go quickly. I don't like it when it says go quickly. That makes me believe that there's a timer. Well, salt with tequila is different though. Like, I like salt with tequila. I do not like salt with beer. Oh, that's right, close outside. Hunt the Salt Holla Gator. Salt Holla! Get me a gator. Oh, hello. Did that not count? It said hunt saltwater gator. Guess that one didn't count for some reason. Oop, oop, oop. It says I'm on top of the location. God, what I wouldn't give for a track like in EverQuest or World of Warcraft. Lord of the Rings Online. Let me track. Well, I don't see no gators. There's a gator. However, only one person gets to skin it, so I have to wait for the next one. Because I was nice and I let them have it. Like, I didn't have to be nice. I could have just, like, yeeted and... Well, I might say fuck this and go travel down there and come back for the gator afterwards. Let's turn around and see if the gator's back. I'm genuinely surprised that it's taking so long to queue for a dungeon, so I wonder if maybe the queues are broken. Someone just said in chat, did they really ban Asmon? They did ban Asmon Gold. Yep. He also stepped down from his roles as the leader of OTK and... See, I'm not going to get credit for that because they already killed it. Gosh darn it. I probably just need to sit and wait for another gator. Otherwise, I'm never going to get one to skin. Grey Wolf said he was in a queue for 30 minutes. Okay, that's good to know. Anyway, yeah, Asmon got banned and for 2 weeks, and he also has now stepped down from all of his leadership positions with the various organizations that he was associated with. Fuck around and find out. What happened? Oh, he's been growing increasingly erratic and trolly, and he basically had a rant the other day where he called, I'm paraphrasing here, but he basically said that the people in Gaza deserved to die because they're dirty cockroaches and inferior people. It was a horrific thing to say. And he got called out for it, and they banned him. And oh yeah, there's no if, ands, or but. Like, there is no context in which that is an okay thing to say. Zero context in which that is an okay thing to say. And he got banned, and he's lost. I'm assuming he's going to lose a bunch of sponsorships too. But he had to step down from his leadership roles in all the companies he represents. This is the same individual who I called out recently because he was the one who said that he wouldn't play Tales of the Shire because it was guaranteed to be a woke piece of shit because the people making the game are women and have pink hair and tattoos. And he went on a rant about how, you know, the game was going to suck and be a woke piece of shit. Even though those same people working on Tales of the Shire have been at Weta Workshop for decades working on the Peter Jackson films and the Hobbit films. Like, he has been increasingly, like, unstable, I think. And it just finally got to the point where, and he tried to do an apology that wasn't an apology. All he said was like, my bad, guys, I need to do better. And Twitch came out and said, not good enough. And then he's had to you know, give up all his leadership roles too. So there are consequences for saying vile shit in public. Now, are there long-term repercussions? I have no idea. There needs to be long-term repercussions. Now, granted, everybody's allowed one or two fuck-ups in life that you can come back from. So I don't, you know, that's not something where someone should be canceled forever. But I think there needs to be strong enough repercussions that he seriously sits back and thinks about when, you know, when he comes back to streaming. You know, that kind of stuff should never come out of your mouth, ever. Whether you're on a stream or in real life. Well, I'm about to say screw this place because I'm not getting any more crocodiles and everybody's farming the same quest, I think. And all I want to do is level and get out of here. Let's go back inside. Fast travel out of here. See, there's this croc down there, but I don't think it counts. That croc does not count for some reason. Yes, Asmongold Belnoth. Yep.
Haha, let us.
Oops. Oh, it's not this. It's this. That was the fast travel. Uncapped 4K mode is what I'm using. Search chests for tuning stone. All I want is one ding. Once we get one ding, we'll go back to the main quest. Oh, it's running perfectly well. PS5 and Xbox have flawless, uncapped frame rate performance, DW. Anybody who tells you otherwise is full of it. We've had quite a few trolls coming in here today trying to claim that, yeah, the PS5 version is a piece of shit and I'm only getting 10 frames a second. Lies. We have proved them wrong. We have gone into towns and tested all the different graphical settings live on stream and proved that bullshit false. Fake news. Yes, fuck around and find out is the best explanation. I agree. He fucked around and found out. You know, it's kind of an issue with a lot of like big content creators and streamers where you can get big enough that you feel like nothing can touch you, and so you start doing things and saying things that you wouldn't normally do or say, and you might be able to get away with it for a long time, but everybody eventually gets caught. Like, everybody gets caught. You can't get away with atrocious shit forever. Especially when it comes to racism and hatred and bigotry and misogyny and all the nasty isms and... Alright, now we can go back, although I have to go to a fast travel location. Ooh, there's a page here. There's level 30, that's what I was looking for. Whee! What's up? It is? Yeah, yeah, that would be great. Thank you. I found him entertaining and engaging for quite a while, and I didn't watch him regularly, but I did watch some of his stuff. I would tune into him like once, not tune in, but I would watch like once a week, and I covered all his YouTube shorts and stuff. But when he lost me was when he jumped on the woke bandwagon like about 6 months ago and just started everything he was talking about, like every single game, every single thing he talked about was this is woke, this is woke. And the real kicker for me was when he attacked the girls who were on stream promoting Tales of the Shire, because those are really passionate people who have been working on Hobbit and Lord of the Rings content for decades with Weta Workshop. Weta Workshop was a thing before the Hobbit and Lord of the Rings films, but the Lord of the Rings films is what catapulted Weta Workshop into superstardom at the level of ILM. And the people who have worked there since the beginning helping make those Lord of the Rings films are the most dedicated, passionate Lord of the Rings film fans ever. And if there's anyone I want making a game about hobbits, it's the people from Weta Workshop. So to see him come on a stream and attack the one of the developers who has pink hair and be like, well, I know that this game's going to be woke, I won't be paying this piece of shit, and then to go on to say the same thing about the tattooed red-haired girl, like, that kind of stuff, that he immediately was like, I am now done watching anything, because your entertainment value has now been, you're in the negative now. Like, I would give you a pass for some of the trolly shit you said because you were entertaining, but there is a line that you can cross where you're no longer being entertaining. You're just being a dick to be a dick because you've surrounded yourself with dicks. And that sort of shit I don't have time for. I don't have patience for. I wish it didn't exist on the internet. It's a societal issue. It's also an issue with guys who never, and I'm gonna let's just put it this way. We were talking earlier about how everybody needs a hug, right? So, like, I'm sure if I didn't have a beautiful, amazing woman in my life, it could be spouse, it could be significant other. I'm not gay, but it could be partner. It doesn't have to be whatever. It can be whoever. If you don't have a loved one in your life who is giving you love and attention and hugs every single day, I'm sure that if I didn't have Chris and all I did was sit here and, like, read the internet and surround myself with the shit that is the world, and, like, I'm sure that I would also probably be a really bitter, nasty person and say some really stupid shit. But I have a loving spouse, significant other, partner in life who keeps me grounded in reality. And, I think that what we were talking about earlier, the hug a day, a hug a day, a hand job a day, all that stuff goes a long way to,
Well then, another fox
keeping you from
finds
being
the
a
den.
dipshit.
I expect to see your name on many. Care to bolster that reputation of yours some more? I also have equipment available.
Cancel
should
this
you
mission.
find the need.
Daily mission bonus awarded. Okay, cool. Can I even buy anything? Oh, I can. There's a rank 1 tier of stuff I can buy. Interesting. I don't need anything, but... Oh, my brother's here. Give Asmon a break. He's just mad that he burnt his $3 steak. By the way, that's my brother, guys. Go pile on, give him shit for being a farmer. Sorry, rancher. Wait, I'm assuming that's my brother. There could be another Joey Anderson. No, that's my brother. That's his thumbnail. I had to go look. Yeah, the $3 steak thing was pretty good. Wyatt DeYoung says, I saw a guy comment on the PC spec sheet for Dragon Age Veilguard, and he said, what a woke-ass game. And I was like, dude, it's a PC spec sheet. Get a life. Yeah, dude. I've already had, I think we're up to 5 people now on my Dragon Age Veilguard video from this morning who have publicly stated they are unfollowing me now because I wore the pink wig. And I'm in favor of the woke developers at BioWare. And they've unfollowed my channel. And I'm just like, I salute you, sir. I salute you as you ride off into the... Triggered! Oh, here's a new one. Starfield has become my favorite Bethesda game that says everything I need to know about you. Yeah, it's a great game. A lot of fun. I've got 650 hours in it. Would do a third one. Would do a third playthrough if I had time. Cheap frozen steak is shit, guys. Don't ever eat cheap frozen steak. If you're going to eat steak, don't overcook it. And don't get cheap frozen steak. Yeah, Tattered Board. It's unfortunate because the failures with Concord had nothing to do with... We talked about this the other day. It had nothing to do with the... Like, there were some content creators, I'm not going to name them, who were going around saying that the reason Concord failed was because of these woke things. And they were all like, we told you it was going to fail because of these woke things. The reality, the reason it failed had nothing to do with wokeness. There are always complications in game dev, and there's timing. We were talking about like the John Carter of Mars movie as an example of a really good, well-polished, high-budget film that just, for some odd reason, didn't succeed the way Disney wanted it to, and as a result, it never got the sequels. Sometimes things don't work. Firefly is like one of the best rated, best loved television series of all time, science fiction wise, and yet it got canceled after season 1. Why? Because people at Fox at the time were like, it's not doing well, whatever, and it got knocked off the air. There are reasons things get canceled that have nothing to do with... Yeah, exactly, Wasteland Chef. It was mostly due to the fact that it was a $40 price tag when all these other games are free to play in the same genre. And there's, like Aaron is saying right now, there are only so many games that I have time to play per day. And if you're charging me a price tag when I can go play other games that are in the same genre but offer me a free-to-play experience, you've already got an uphill battle because you're asking me to pay for something that I can go get for free somewhere else. So... And then you add on top of that a perceived wokeness factor, which these large content creators, like flies to shit, they will surround it, massacre that stuff, spew it back out into the world. Whether it's true or not is no longer relevant because the perception is there. And so it's just adding fuel to the flames, and but it had, yeah, it's an unfortunate thing. And Babylonia, I will die on that hill with you. John Carter of Mars was a fucking amazing movie. It was an absolutely amazing film. I loved it. I loved every minute of it. I watched it like 6 times. It's a great movie. It's such an amazing thing. Daniel Foster says the pink wig is a good way to weed out the undesirables. 100% my pink wig is specifically there to trigger people like Asmongold. Because here's the thing. I've gotten so much hatred on my Dragon Age Veilguard videos. There was one morning where this one dude came in. I went for a walk and I came back and he had left like 30 comments, like responding to all of these people on my videos about how BioWare is like brainwashing kids and all this other stuff. And he was like on a rant, and he just was like and I was like, dude, it's a video game. And like I've gotten so many comments about how the game's gonna fail because it's being, and we've shared those on stream. We like I went into YouTube and showed you guys the comments of like, this game's gonna fail because it's being designed by pink-haired DEI lesbians. The game director's transition. This is bullshit. It's gonna be woke. Something like someone was saying earlier, like somebody shared a spec sheet and they're calling the spec sheet woke. Like, so I am genuinely leaning into the whole pink hair DEI lesbian thing because we're gonna wear that wig and we're gonna trigger all the man babies. Joey said he saw John Carter in 3D. Oh man, that would have been cool. All right, hang on, guys. I had to answer a couple comments here on YouTube. Noctis says, hope your day's going well. Haven't seen much on the game. Just saw it came to PS5. Is it worth giving? I would say go down into the playlist down below, Noctis, into my new World Aeternum playlist, and you're going to find a ton of videos. My first impressions, my early thoughts, all of these different things about why I'm enjoying the game and why I'm having a great time and why I chose to play this. I'm on the PS5, but you could also get it for the Series X. Bubloni is here is on the Series X. We've got some people here who are playing it on the Steam Deck, sorry. It's also on the PC. Bite of Life just said, I have it on the Series X, and I'm not the biggest MMO fan, but the game is so much fun, you should get it. Alright. Shit. I have to decline, because... Alright, I was waiting in the queue, but my wife said there's lunch, so I need to go get my food, and that takes priority over joining a dungeon group. Just give me a couple minutes, everybody. I gotta get a bowl of grub, and I'll be back. All right. I'm not. Well, here's the thing, Noctis. Don't worry about not being an MMO person because you don't have to play this. I'm not playing it as an MMO. I'm playing it as a single-player action RPG because it has a massive single-player PvE story arc, which doesn't require you to group up with players at all. I was in a queue a minute ago to go to a dungeon, which is optional content, but you do not have to do dungeons at all. All right. I do have lunch, so I'm going to eat as we continue to play here. Bite of Life says, "Are there new iterations of Star Trek being worked on?" Oh yeah, are you not watching the Star Trek shows? Bite of Life? There are so many, like, so there was Star Trek Discovery, phenomenal. Strange New Worlds, even better. Season 3 is coming soon. I believe Discovery's done. I believe Discovery finished after Season 5 or Season 6. And then there are a couple of animated shows. There's a whole bunch of Star Trek shows that are currently airing and in the works. So I've got the lentils I was talking about earlier, guys, but these are not just lentils. There's pork chops, fried plantain, chistorra, which is a type of sausage, like little mini sausages. Hard-boiled eggs inside with egg yolk. Now, traditionally I'm supposed to eat this with tortillas and chile habanero with lime, but I'm not going to do the habanero and salsa right now because I don't want to sit. I'm not going to sit in the kitchen, eat on stream. Belna says, "I told my wife and kids that it's solo play, and they immediately scorned me and wanted to quest as a group." You can quest as a group. That's the thing. If you want to do it as an MMO, you can, but it's nice that you can play it solo if you want. All right, guys. Shout out to my wife. Don't forget to thank your spouses for the things they do for you, your significant others. I get to eat like a king because of her. There's a little pork bone that I need to put into a napkin. There's also supposedly some new films being worked on. They're going to reboot them again outside of the Kelvin timeline. They're going to do something different with new actors, which is fine. It's like Batman or Spider-Man. I'm always happy to watch every single Batman iteration that ever comes out, every single Star Trek film, every single Star Trek show, every single Star Wars show or Star Wars movie. I'm a fan of those franchises. James Bond. We were talking about James Bond the other night. Was that yesterday we were talking about James Bond? Like all the different iterations of James Bond. Everybody has a favorite actor in the role, but all of them are good. Other than the dude who only did one. That one wasn't very good. Lonzo or Laz... I can't remember his name now. Lasse says they're making a new Silent Hill movie? Interesting. Didn't the first one have Sean Bean in it? As like the husband or something? God, it's been forever since I've seen that. I remember it not being that good. But it was also years and years and years ago. Well, I think what we're going to do after lunch here, after I finish eating, I think we're going to go back and keep working on the main quest. And I'll tell you what, guys, we're coming up on our 6-hour mark. Normally 6 hours is when I look at the amount of people and I say, do we continue forward? We're still averaging 75 to 80 viewers. We'll keep going. We're still going to go for a little while longer. When the viewership is strong, we will continue. It's pretty delicious, Nuno. I'm not gonna lie. These little things right here, these chistoros, these little sausages, dude. Together with the pork chops, lentils have never been so delicious. Eating like a pig on stream. Gotta love it. Alright. I'm gonna go drop off my plate in the kitchen, thank my wife with a kiss, and I'll be back. Nah, it wasn't that bad, Babylonia. Definitely my least favorite out of all the Bond films. And I actually never cared for, why am I blanking on his name? The guy after Connery. Some of his were okay. I'm really forgetting his name right now. All right. And I like Timothy Dalton. Roger Moore, that's who I'm thinking of, yeah. Some of Roger Moore's were okay, but I felt like his were a little over the top. But I like all of them, to be honest with you. All right, let's go do main quest, guys. Oh my god, that was delicious. I like Dalton's. Alright, we have a fast travel up here. That's a marathon to think about too, is like going back and watching all of the Bond films from start to the most current. That's a huge undertaking. And also, if you're someone from the modern era, there are some massive cultural things that you have to get over. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday, Captain Craig. Well, my brother and I have a brother who's no longer with us. He and we grew up with the Pierce Brosnan ones as teenagers, and like Xena Onatop in that first movie was just, didn't matter that she was evil. Like, that was sexy as hell. And then you have the Russian girl. Like, they were all amazing Bond women. And then, but as an adult, I much prefer Daniel Craig. Like, I really loved his performance, and I can't wait for the new one. But the cultural things, like, I will never forget Sean Connery in that interview with Barbara Walters, and where he's, she point blank asks him, I can't, do you really believe that you should slap a woman? And he was like, if they don't shut up, and it's like, sometimes you have to shut up, he's like, just going on. I can't do a Sean Connery accent. Sometimes you gotta slap them around if they're not gonna shut up. You know how women are, they just rah, 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 rah. Like, you cannot say that shit in 2024. But the fact that he said it, and the fact that he, like, his generation, that was literally who they were. And that was the generation that was just their generation, And you don't have to agree with it, but you do have to understand that that was the times that he lived in. And those were the times that he grew up in, and that was his cultural upbringing. And it doesn't matter what 2024 is. You have to view such films with the context of that's what it was like back then. Because there is some really what people would consider to be problematic today elements in those early Bond films, culturally speaking, in terms of the equality that we now have. Another good example is Tim Curry suffered a stroke a while back, and he hasn't been able to do much as an actor for quite a few years. But he's been feeling better, and he's been on fire on X/Twitter recently, just roasting trolls who are going back and watching Rocky Horror Picture Show and trying to apply the 2024 labels of wokeness and all these other things against Rocky Horror Picture Show. And he's just like roasting the trolls on X, and he's like, honey, I don't think you understand who I am or where I came from or the fact that homosexuality was illegal 6 years before this film aired in England, and we were on stage performing this. I don't think you understand the risks that we were all taking for equality back then with Rocky Horror Picture Show. And just it's the same group of people who will try to say that Tolkien was racist and that Tolkien is problematic, and you have to view things that were created in a specific timeline within the lens of which times they were created in. How do I get rid of that? There we go. We need to search for Jonas near the corrupted front at Great Cleave. That's somebody's camp. Dude, I forgot all about camps, to be honest with you. I haven't ever used mine. Nah, I don't need to set a camp recall. I don't agree, though, Lassie. I mean, I don't. I've quite enjoyed Rings of Power. I'm a Tolkien fan, and I love everything Middle Earth. I love everything Star Wars. I love everything Star Trek. I'm an equal opportunity viewer. I think that there are elements that he would choose to not adapt. Just like George Lucas. But George Lucas has been very mature about the Disney version of Star Wars and separating it out and saying, you know what, I just have to view it like a divorce. I no longer have the rights to that, and therefore my opinion on it is invalid. It doesn't matter. There's some people out there, Daniel, who think that Tolkien, because he fought during the war, the Great War, and they think that he wrote orcs as versions of Asians because he describes them as having slanted eyes, and so people think that there are people out there who think that he created orcs to be the equivalent of the Japanese, because at the time that he wrote the books, the Japanese were the enemy. And it's people injecting their own insecurities and things into that. What's up, Pippin? You want to come over here, honey? Hi, baby. What's up, baby? You coming over to say hi to Daddy? How you doing? What's up with my big girl? Yeah. Aw. Are you hungry? You watched me eat my lunch and now you're like, Daddy, can I have some food? What's up, baby? Yeah. You finally awake? She's healing up pretty good, guys. I think in maybe a few days we'll be able to take the bandage off. She hasn't had any new suture stuff coming out for like the last 3 days. I think it's been 3 or 4 days in a row. I gotta let her out. I'll be right back. All right. Noctis says, my favorite are people who attack Stephen King for the things he wrote. Even better than that, Noctis, are the people who watch a Stephen King adaptation, like a film or a television show, and will call that television show or film a piece of shit and say, like, it would never have been like this if it was true to the book. And none of them know that Stephen King was actually attached and like helped wrote the screenplay and or was an executive producer and or put together the production and or has been involved with almost every single adaptation of his books that have ever happened. That is the funniest shit ever to me. The people who will call out an adaptation of Stephen King's as being unfaithful when the man himself is attached in a production environment, overseeing everything and or has co-written the script. That shit should show you everything you need to know about the average viewer who says things like, oh, Stephen King would be ashamed of how this adaptation is. GoldenEye was a great game. Slimy twist cap. Dark Zone asks, "How's the game? It looks fun." Well, if you're on YouTube right now, awesome. Go to the playlist down below. There's a new Aeternum playlist, and you can watch my videos, my early thoughts videos, my initial reviews, etc. You'll find out all sorts of information why I think it's fun and why I'm playing this for the next 10 days or so until Dragon Age the Veilguard drops. I think Tolkien was too much of a control freak to ever... I think he would be like, if you look at... There's a lot of authors. I think Tad Williams is a good example. I love Tad Williams as an author, but he has never allowed any of his work to be adapted because he's a bit of a control freak about things. And I think that Stephen King has taken the far better approach, which is... Anybody who wants to adapt my stuff, let's do it. Because you know what? That's going to result in more book sales for me. Because every single adaptation at the end of the day, whether it's good or bad, faithful or unfaithful, is going to bring more people to my books. And that is never a bad thing. And that's the comment I always tell people when they complain about how Rings of Power isn't faithful. Doesn't matter. Neither was Peter Jackson's films. Are you kidding me? We talked about this the other day. I had a meltdown Like, not a full meltdown, but I was pissed when I saw Fellowship of the Ring in the theaters. I was pissed. You know why? Because Glorfindel was not at the fucking ford. It was Arwen. What's this? A ranger caught by surprise? What the fuck did you just do, Peter Jackson? And then I watched the entirety of the trilogy and I went, oh, I get it now. It did need a romantic arc for the film version because the film version isn't the books. It shouldn't be the same. It needs to be different. It's a different medium. They need different ways to tell stories, different ways to portray that relationship that was never it was never portrayed that way in the books because it was talked about in different ways, but they can't do it the way that they did in the books. And once I realized that and I came to that understanding, it was like, oh, now it's easy to watch movies and TV shows because I look at it. Brandon Sanderson has some great discussions on adaptations and why no adaptation should ever be true to the source material. It should always be different. Because you should be watching them through the lens of this is a version of that thing or based upon that thing. And at the end of the day, every adaptation is going to bring people back to the source material. And that's the most important thing because everybody who watches, whether it's Peter Jackson's films or the Rings of Power or the Hobbit films from the 70s or Bakshi's films or whatever, everybody has one thing that they love. The one thing that they share, and that's a love of Tolkien and a love of Middle-earth. And that's what people should be bonding over.
In my most dire estimations,
I can't believe they gave orcs babies and made orcs have families.
A few years ago, the Great Cleave was quiet, safe. But now, the corrupted appear to have total dominion.
I do not read lit RPG, Bilnoth.
It means the corrupted have already conquered all
Same
the
thing, Daniel.
territory
I'm
from
just happy
here
to see
the
all
Shattered
the things that I love and have loved since I was a
means
child being adapted
we are
and
too
being
late. Any day
shown
now,
on the screen
their forces will
in live
sweep
action
south
or
and
otherwise.
claim the rest of the island.
War of the Rohirrim is going to rock in December. I just lament the fact that I'm not close enough to go see it in the theater. I'll have to wait for the home media version.
The walls of Calvary are no match for the might of the forces we've just seen. I would suggest we lay claim to this fort, but the place is clearly cursed.
Bubbleina says, I love the twist on high fantasy and the story of this game. I'm just glad it isn't a generic Middle Ages with magic game. Yes, I love the twist as well.
If there's a way to remove the curse from the fortress, it might help us defend against the corrupted. But we will also need to recruit an army of new soul wardens. Search the fort, and then meet me in Calvary.
All right. Investigate the fort. Oh, our favorite redhead is here.
Well now, imagine finding the only other sane person on this island, here in this accursed place. I heard this bright vigil amassed quite a fortune before they up and vanished. They left a stain of evil as well.
So you think the fort is cursed?
You joking? I already got quite an earful about the curse before I left Calvary. People down there don't like to talk about the bright vigil. But with a couple of coins, I heard what I needed to
So
hear.
what did you learn?
If you want to share in the secrets, you'll need to contribute to the cause. You know that. This place makes my skin crawl. If you'll gather up valuables the vigil stashed here, I'll tell you everything I know.
Well, it sounds to me like we're about to go gather up some valuables. Holy moly, guys, that lunch was amazing. I could totally go for a second bowl. I don't know, Black Sails had quite a few female pirates that weren't redheads.
start talking. I see you found some shiny.
Shiny!
Don't forget, all this is going toward buying a boat to get off this crazy rock. I suppose you're more interested in hearing about this course, though, aren't you?
Aye.
Well, the dark truth is those righteous bastards turned on each other. And then, of course, they all fell lost. Mayor Pennyfather in Calvary. He knows more than he lets on. Lean on him a bit, and he'll cough it up.
Return to Calvary to learn about care done. Alright. Now, I'm not bound there, so we gotta run back down. And I'm hesitant to bind here because I'm probably going to want to, though. If all the quests are going to be around this area, I probably should. I probably should just bind here. If all the new quests are going to be this area, I can start doing side quests and everything else around here. Well, Salty, that's what we have to look forward to, is Amazon's next big MMO is Lord of the Rings. So given how beautiful this game is, I can't wait to see what they're going to do with the next Lord of the Rings game. They've got a massive investment, and they are going to do everything in their power to reap the rewards and make back that money. I can't wait. It's going to be a good game. It's going to be fun. That's one I will play from launch and stick with. If they build a New World-esque version of Lord of the Rings where they've got all of these types of activities and everything else, that'll become a main game for sure. But we're still like probably 5 years out from that.
I saw Jonas in the tavern. He's recruiting new soul wardens and entertaining some dream of claiming care done for the Order. Balmy as ever.
Oh, you've already been proven wrong, Salty.
Town walls. Good work.
Like you've already been proven wrong that Amazon is a horrible company to work with or for. That just isn't true. We have amazing games that they produce, not the least of which is New World. They have great television shows. Like, I can't tell you how many award-winning television shows that Chris and I watch from Amazon Prime. Amazon is the #1 place that I buy many of my groceries from, because Amazon Prime. Like, I love Amazon. Like, yeah, it's a giant corporation. Nobody trusts a giant corporation. But you know what? They make good games, they make great TV shows, good movies, and they ship me shit quick. Oh, disgruntled ex-employee. Well, sorry that you had a bad experience, but I don't share it. No, Zen, the first version they did that they're working on with Tencent went away because Tencent and them didn't see eye to eye on some things. And then they moved it all in-house in California and have been working on it internally. They're still prototyping. There was an investor call earlier this year where they talked about it.
I'm afraid I haven't been quite so successful. The only thing I've learned is that Umberto hasn't been seen for years. The people of Calvary are strangely quiet when the subject of the Bright Vigil comes up.
The Bright Vigil?
I did speak with the mayor. A bit nervous, that one. Are you suggesting he's hiding something from me? I suppose I'm not the best conversationalist. Perhaps you should speak with him. Go on.
God, the doom and gloom people just need to get their shit together. The world is a much better place if you view it through the lens of positivity, everybody. I know, Wasteland Chef. Amazon has done some amazing stuff with TV shows and everything else. It's just... That's like somebody who's like, I hate McDonald's. It's the worst place ever. And I'm like, I like McDonald's. Like, I like hot dogs and hamburgers and French fries and chili dogs and Coca-Cola and Pepsi and Sprite and all these other things. It's like MGM is owned by Amazon.
God's ears. Tell me you're not here to talk about missing
They do produce
priests,
shows.
cursed forts, or
They
the
do produce
damned
shows.
bright
They also
vigil.
buy some shows, but
Will
they
you
do produce
people
shows.
never stop? Why can't I get any peace? Preposterous! I have nothing to hide. I just don't
Same thing with
recall all the
HBO.
gory
HBO
details.
buys shows
I
and
was
produces
busy
shows.
building this town when the bright vigil fell.
Netflix buys shows and produces shows.
Besides, dredging up such dark affairs serves no purpose.
Oh, who gives a
It's
shit if they
just
buy it or produce it? It's entertainment. I fucking eat it up. Quit being bah humbugs in chat, guys. God, y'all need to go out there and put a smile on your face. Hug somebody. Find some joy in life instead of being a bunch of curmudgeons. Everything sucks, man.
Nonsense! The Lost Plague began before
Hot
the vigil
damn!
was even founded. They just made things
I could
worse.
care less who buys it,
But fine,
produces
if you
it,
leave me alone,
writes it,
I'll tell you.
paints it, releases it.
Visit
I
the
don't care.
town
I am an
of
equal
Morgantown.
opportunity consumer of
Something happened
stuff.
there.
If it makes me laugh,
Oh,
if it
so
makes me
I heard.
happy. Well, I salute you, Lemmy Online. I'm having a blast as well. And here's to all the naysayers out there. You can't take the sky from me. My reality is not defined by your negativity. The fact that you're trying to compare crack cocaine to a TV show or a video game, Lasse. Wow, yeah, I think that's we salute you. I'm just gonna salute that. That's a whole nother level of. Oh, it's fucking hilarious. Thanks for paying my bills today, guys. Thanks for being here. Oh my god. I forgot to bind. Y'all got me sidetracked. All these negative Nancys in here trying to shit on my Cheerios. Comparing crack cocaine to TV shows. Jesus. Where is the end? I probably should look at the map. It's behind me. Where's the icon? Oh, I skipped right by it. That's it right here, right? No, it's not. Where the hell is the moon icon thing? Oh, there it is. Daniel Foster. Perfect. They support people who make stuff either way, so shut up and enjoy it. I fully agree. Don't care if they produce it or buy it. Either way, it makes cool shit that makes me happy.
Oh dear, you startled me. Well,
Let's
let me
register.
welcome you to the Vigil's Rest, where we guarantee our guests will rest in peace.
Our guests will rest in peace. Chirk asks, is the whole map a PvP section at nighttime? No. None of the map becomes PvP ever. None of the map ever becomes PvP, Jerk. PvP in this game is only if you opt in, and it's 100% consensual, and they have zones that you can go to go do things. There is some fort-related stuff, but that's, again, optional. There is nothing on the map that converts to PvP at any point in time, and you do not have to participate in any of it unless you want to.
Oh dear, you startled me. Well,
I'm double checking this because the other day it did not
Vigil's
accept.
Rest, where we guarantee
I'm
our
gonna
guests
make sure
will
that I've
rest
registered
in
twice. See, it says failed to check in. I think we're checked in though, so let's just double check. I can recall to the inn now. Okay. We need to ease our way out of here. Now, I do need to start paying attention to side quests a little bit because we have to keep our levels up. Throne and Liberty turns PvP at night? Huh. I don't ever do PvP stuff, so... Interesting. I think it is, Shirk. At least, I was in a queue for about 20-25 minutes before it put me in a group as well. What is this? Or a Calcom. New World is buy to play. That's it. You buy it, you own it, you can play it. No monthly subscription required. But you need to read their fact page, because if you play on PlayStation, PlayStation has an online requirement. If you play on Xbox, Xbox has an online requirement. Both of those services have monthly fees for their online requirements. So if you want to play New World with zero anything above and beyond the buy to play, then you have to play it on PC. If you play it on PlayStation, you have to have a PS Plus subscription. If you have it, or whatever's the equivalent, you know, to be able to play online. And if you play it on the ecosystem within the Xbox realm, you need the Xbox Live and or Game Pass. I can't mine it because I'm too low level, DW. Oblivious says, got my ranger to 15, making a caster now to see which style I want to play. Nice. I'm going to back down the road here and see if these side quests have anything to do with this particular area. I bet they don't. But we should still go check. Actually, you know what? Screw that. We're good. You can't compare the PlayStation Network on the PS3 to the PlayStation Network of today because it's a completely different beast. There's a lot of networking requirements. A lot more complex. It's kind of like trying to compare the old point-and-click adventure games from the 1980s to the, like, let's say God of War, Ragnarok. There's levels of complexity involved that make those things completely different. Yeah, if you think games on the PS3 were much better than the PS5, wow, you must really be enjoying that crack cocaine. Alright, I think we got rid of both of those. Read the gravestone. Every single game that has ever come out on the PS4 or PS5 that has been an exclusive has been better than anything from the PS3. By leaps and bounds. PS4 was better than PS3, PS5 is better than PS4, PS3 was better than PS2, PS2 was better than PS1. That's the nature of progression. You must like to sail around the world in wooden boats too, right? Because you think old stuff is better, so it must be better to sail around the world in a wooden ship, right? Progress means we use airplanes now because airplanes are better. But guess what? Airplanes cost a lot more money than wooden ships to make. Just saying. Edumacation. It's a good thing. Padam! Rapier to the face. I could point at a couple of games like the Nathan Drake series as an example. Didn't the first one come out on the PS3? That was a damn good game. Like I could accept that game in particular, but it's one game out of hundreds of games, if not thousands of games that have been released since then. That's an exception to the rule. That was a phenomenal game. That whole series was amazing. Search homes for mementos. Oh, here's one over here. Alright, we got one more to get. Where's it at? It's over here. Is that a corrupt pig? Alright, a boss mob did not spawn this time. Last time I killed a pig, there was a boss mob that spawned. Oh, somebody's harvesting my piggy. Hey, pig, piggy, pig, piggy, pig. Offer mementos to the proper gravestones. Yeah, I'm not gonna remember which one's which. Hopefully they don't make me remember. I liked the story of the first 3 Mass Effect games as a trilogy DW, but I much preferred the gameplay of Mass Effect Andromeda because it was a refinement of all the years of their working on the game. And I also recognize that Mass Effect's story was a direct ripoff of Babylon's 5 story. Just saying, if you know, you know. Oh, see, hang on. Getting attacked while I'm doing this. I don't know which one of these I'm supposed to go to. I was supposed to read and pay attention. Offer the mirror. Tumbles back into your hands. Offer the doll. Nope. Offer the lucky charm. Yeah, but at least it doesn't, like, spawn monsters each time you do a wrong choice. And yes, Mass Effect 2 was definitely the best out of the trilogy. off of the mirror. Read the notice posted by...
Notice to the people of Morgenstadt. By decree of the Grand Vigilant Umberto,
You need to
the
play more
following
games, Lassie.
families will be relocated from the town to be sheltered in Sonnesbrook Cathedral. Wallace, Van Hussum, De Goya, Fujiwara, Kao, Kazakov, Khalid, De Soto.
AAA companies still produce the vast majority of games out there, and most of them are pretty good. There are bad games, of course, but there are far more good AAA games that are out there than there are good indie games. Because it takes a lot of talent to make a good game, and it takes a lot of money to make a good game. And you can have talented people, but without money, they aren't making shit. Because they're not getting fed. Game dev's hard. Game dev is really hard. Well, if you think they're not good, you're not playing enough games. It's just saying. There are thousands of games that get released every year. Thousands! And the vast majority of them are really fun. Now, we might all have little things that we don't like about a certain game, whether it's, oh, I don't like the way they do this combat. As an example, Life of P? It's like a Souls-like game that was a riff on Pinocchio. Like, I don't like Souls games. So for me, I loved the story, but I hated the combat. So that wasn't for me. Didn't make it a bad game. It just wasn't for me. Should I dye the beard? I don't know that I'll go so far as to dye the beard. The wig is enough. Oh, all you gotta do is check out my playlists on my YouTube channel, Lassie. I've been doing this full time. I've got over 7,000 videos on my channel. There's a shitload of AAA games on my channel that are great games. Also, a lot of indie games that are great games. I play games for a living. My YouTube channel with 7,000 videos is the perfect location to look for really good AAA games and really good indie games. And yes, DW, the musket is the reason I decided to go with this instead of the Archer, because I did the Archer build in the open beta. We gotta go outside of town. I gotta find my way out of here without getting eaten alive. Also, I gotta have my wife help trim that wig down because those bangs are way too long. Either that or I've got to get clips to hold the bangs out of my eyes. And the hair, it all sticks to your face. Like, I've never worn that sort of a wig before. So that's going to be a fun one to figure out how to get it to work properly before we start the Dragon Age playthrough. Obtain the prisoner transport orders from Vigilant Lucia, and then read Umberto's orders to the Inquisitors at the... Well, the cathedral's right here, right? Here, I'm gonna jump up here because I want to answer your question in great detail. This is a great talking point. We're gonna write this down. We're gonna pull this out as a YouTube video, everybody. Give me a second. We gotta timestamp this. This is at the 6-hour 32-minute mark. What makes a bad game? So, Lassie asked, at what point do you consider a game to be bad? Let's say you dislike every part of a game, the writing, the gameplay, the world, etc. Do you just say, hey, maybe the entire game isn't for me? You're goddamn right that's what I say. Because I don't have the right to tell someone else that a game is bad. Art is subjective. Paintings, music, theater, movies, TV shows. Art is subjective. If I don't like the writing, that doesn't mean someone else doesn't like the writing. I don't like certain comedians because they tell jokes in a way that I don't like. Doesn't mean they're bad comedians. It just means that their humor style isn't for me. We just gave you an example earlier. I said the Lies of P or whatever it was called. I don't like Souls-like combat. So even though I loved the idea of Pinocchio in a steampunk world and I found the story super satisfying, the gameplay for me, I don't like Souls-like, so that wasn't for me. I did not go off and make a rant about how the game sucks because I didn't like the combat. No one should play this game because it's trash. I just left a first impressions video, and I literally said in my first impressions video, I played the game, I enjoyed what I saw, but unfortunately the combat for me wasn't my style of combat. That's not to say people who like Souls-like games aren't going to have fun. It's just not for me. So at what point do I consider a game to be bad? The reality is I don't put anything on my channel that is bad. The worst review I've ever given something, I think, is a 6 out of 10. The games that I find to be, like The Ascent is another good example. My first impressions YouTube playlist that's the place where you'll find the games that I just don't find to resonate with me. There's a lot of games in there that I will play and something about it won't click. Maybe I don't like the animation styles, or maybe the combat doesn't click with me. Like The Ascent is another good example. The music was phenomenal. The story was great. I love the art themes and the aesthetics and everything else, but I just didn't like the way that the top-down combat worked. So I moved on with my day, and I went to something else, and I played a different game. I don't subject myself to things that I am going to dislike because you asked a question, let's say you dislike every part of a game, the writing, the gameplay, the world, etc. Well, it's kind of like video games for me are a source of entertainment. Movies are a source of entertainment. Books are a source of entertainment. I sit down to play games to have fun. I do not sit down to play games with the intent of nitpicking and bitching about every little thing that a game has done wrong. Like, that's not why I play games. I play games for fun. So my approach to games is I'm sitting down to play this game expecting to have fun. Am I expecting to enjoy every single bit of this game? No. It's very rare for a game to get a 10 out of 10. As an example, we're getting rated. Holy crap, we're getting rated with a party of 372 people over on Twitch right now in the middle of a rant video, which is awesome. Welcome, guys. We are in the middle of a discussion right now. For newcomers, there is a 10-minute waiting list to chat. So first and foremost, thank you so much, Tangent, for the raid. I am multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch, so you can watch where you want, but we have a wait limit of 10 minutes for everybody, whether it's on YouTube or Twitch, because we get a lot of trolls, so we want to make sure that we curb that stuff down. But to go back to the answer to that question, Lasse, I don't play games to be upset. I play games for fun. So when I sit down to play a game, I'm expecting to have fun. Let me turn that off, guys, because we have so many people following right now that is going to be hard to talk over. So maybe I go into a game, and maybe after 20 minutes of gameplay, I'm like, I'm not feeling this. Or maybe it's after 6 hours of gameplay. I say, maybe I didn't really like that, like the storyline. Starfield's a good example. I like Starfield as a game. It has good writing and bad writing, and some in the middle of the road writing. I still think it's a great game. But like the UC Vanguard questline is so obviously superior to everything else in the game that you can look at that like storyline and say that's peak Bethesda writing, but then you can go over here and find some of the Radiant fetch quests and it's like, ooh, that's bad writing. Does it mean that it's a bad game? No, it just has good and bad writing. I have over 20 million words in print as a writer. I have written some really good stuff. I have written some not so great stuff, but it's all part of the whole. So to go back up to continue to talk about your question, at what point do I consider a game to be bad? I don't. I don't play bad games. If something isn't resonating with me, I give it a first impressions video and I move on. But what I don't do is I don't make a rant video. I don't make a video about how this game sucks, it's garbage, you shouldn't play it, or anything like that. I always approach it with a subjective opinion, which is it's not for me. I didn't like this part of it, but you might. Lamplighters League was another good example. I played that game for a few sessions and ultimately I kind of abandoned the playthrough because I did like the storyline for Lamplighters League, but the gameplay was kind of like I didn't like the forced. It was like there was some stealth elements to it where it was kind of like, nah, I don't really care for this. I'm gonna move on and play something else because I was like, it just wasn't the right place for me at the time. I wasn't really in the flow of Lamplighters League, so that one I moved on from. So every time I play a game that has things I don't like, I literally end that with, this game isn't for me. I'm going to move on. I don't think there's ever been a video game ever. I'm 44 years old. I've been playing games since I was like 6 years old. I don't think there has ever been a video game ever that I would sit there and say, this entire game isn't for me. It's a piece of shit garbage. Like, that has never happened. But I go into video games with the same excitement that I had when I was 5 years old picking up a Nintendo controller for the first time and saying, oh my god, this is so cool. Da-da-da-da-da-da. You know, jumping around with Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt with my little brother and, you know, all that stuff. I've always approached gaming with excitement. Someone was laughing at me because my reaction video this morning to Expedition 33, I was talking about how I got goosebumps and I started getting all teary-eyed and emotional during the trailer, and I was like, I get excited about video games. I get emotionally invested in the things that I play. My wife makes fun of me all the time. If you've ever caught her on a stream, she'll take the shit out of me because I cry like during half the shows we watch because I am an emotionally invested individual, whether it be video games, books, TV shows, films, whatever. I look for the fun in things. I don't look for the negative. So that's why I don't permit rage bait on my channel. Like, I don't create rage bait channel on YouTube. That's not what we're about. We're about playing games and having fun. So, to fully answer your question, there is no point at which I would consider a game to be completely bad. There's just, I don't like this aspect. It's not for me, but it might be for you. It might be for other people. And as everyone said, the subjective part of that is the most important aspect. Lemoy says, I tended to love the Mech Warrior series when I was young, but I couldn't get into it. Now it's really a series that overall still love. Gotcha. Beast Stew says, I couldn't get past the tutorial in Dark Souls, so obviously it's a bad game. Hashtag sarcasm. So hopefully that's a better answer. That's going to get clipped out for YouTube, guys, so that was a good little discussion / rant. Anyway, let me properly say thanks again to Tangent for the raid. For those of you who are new, welcome aboard. I multi-stream on YouTube and Twitch, so you can find me live in both places. The day-to-day is over on YouTube in between the streams, which happen every single day at 9 a.m. Mountain. This is my day job. I am full-time, over 2.5 years now. We got a busy, busy, busy rest of the year. We're doing New World Aeternum, into Dragon Age Veilguard, into Stalker 2. We've got the story DLC. We're Star Wars Outlaws in mid-November. We got Indiana Jones of the Great Circle in December. We got a whole bunch more coming in the pipeline next year. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Avowed in February. We got Adamfall, Tales of the Shire in March. We've got Expedition 33 and a whole bunch of other stuff. We got next year also Dune Awakening. I play a little bit of World of Warcraft. We raid on Saturday nights. I do Lord of the Rings Online on Mondays. We do lots of stuff. We also do movies and TV shows and a bunch of stuff. So in between the streams, you can find all the day-to-day stuff over on YouTube. Radio Matt Gaming over on YouTube says, I never said anything in chat, but I love your channel. Been watching for some time. Thanks for being a positive light in the gaming space. Too much negativity out there right now. Well, I appreciate the comment, sir. Thank you. I am out of drink. Wally says, I felt the same about the Souls-like games. Never been a fan of the combat or games that are just that hard personally, but I can acknowledge that the series is really good. Right. I mean, that's like Elden Ring. I chose not to play Elden Ring because I don't like Souls-like games. Doesn't take away from the fact that it was like Game of the Year and it's an amazing game. But yet, if I follow the trends of all the other YouTubers, I would make a video that says, you know, the combat in Elden Ring is trash. You shouldn't play this game.
Moira, tell the families there's no time to collect valuables, that they can return for those later. Once they get to the cathedral, administer the draft, and then commit their poor sleeping souls to the earth. Let us pray this will prevent their
I hope they
dour
add this quality of life
dispositions
feature where they
affecting the rest of
stop
village.
the NPCs from attacking you when you're reading a
P.S. Don't worry about Penny, Father. I've informed him of
journal.
the consequences of interfering.
All right. Well, you're dangerous. That's the prisoner transport orders. Nuno's like, the dragon isn't green in Elden Ring. This sucks. How dare they? Don't you growl at me, Mr. Barrel Shield Dude. Alright, hang on. I can turn the alert box on now, and I have a whole bunch of chat to go through. Oh shit, I'm still getting attacked. Let me keep moving. Dead meat just well, hang on. I gotta scroll down. We're good. Probably need to back out and start doing some more harvesting at some point because I'm going to need to make the next tier of gear, and I got to get my weaponsmithing leveled up. And what was the other one? Engineering. Although, to be honest with you, if the weapons are going to be so cheap off the auction hall thing, I'll probably just end up just making my, just tailoring all my gear, all my armor, and then just buying weapons. That might be the better option. I don't have to make that decision today. Alright, so let's see what Tunstall has to say.
I see that look in your eye. Whatever you found up there, I had nothing to do with it. The atrocities Umberto and the Vigilance committed against those poor, innocent families. It's simply...
Well, welcome aboard, Gamer Emmy. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the comment. You can speak. Yes, your 10 minutes are up. Belnut says weaponsmithing takes a really long time and hours of iron ore. Yeah, I remember that from when the game launched. I remember spending hours and hours and hours harvesting iron, which is kind of why I'm wondering if I want to invest that time, because I do have a limited window to play. So my primary mission is to get through the main storyline, and if I don't have to make all my gear, you know, as long as I'm done with the main storyline by the time Dragon Age Veilguard gets here, I'll be good to go. So we'll see. I like harvesting and crafting though as a thing. It's like I'm a fan. Who knows? Excuse me. Who knows? This may end up turning into something like No Man's Sky, where I keep playing it on like Saturday mornings or something, even beyond the main storyline.
Yes, I knew what they planned, but if I spoke out, Umberto said he'd bury me too. Every day I live with the shame of my silence. And in the time since, I promise, I've done all I can to remove the curse.
Oh, explain.
I recruited a specialist, Master Alchemist Sun Fuchun from Ebonscale Reach. It's all I can do. You should speak to her. I've done all I can, and there's nothing more to say. Leave me to my shame.
I appreciate the sentiment, Belnoth. It would be pretty awesome to have a mailbox full of iron ore, I'm not gonna lie. Like, wake up, come on with my coffee, and be like, ooh, hello. That's the one thing I love about, like, guild banks and stuff in World of Warcraft, is it's nice to be able to have a stockpile where everybody can come together and, you know, put stuff in one place. By the way, can you do that with the forts here when you level them up? I've never gotten into that sort of thing when I played the game originally at live. What's up, all the fellers? Good afternoon. Do they have guild banks and stuff here? Like company banks? Alright, back to Galahad. Do I know Arvan? I do not.
Greetings, young warden. I understand you left town after speaking with Pennyfather. I must ask, what did you learn? Is it true that the Vigil resorted to dark methods of battling the Lost Menace?
Oh yeah, man. They were burying people alive.
I cannot imagine Umberto committing such atrocities. And I am doubly shamed if they were carried out in the Vigil's name. As unpleasant as it may be, I must speak to
Another author
Pennyfather
streaming
and
on
hear
here?
the truth of this
Well,
first.
hang on, let me write them down. I'm always up to read more books. Arvan. Thanks for that.
I will go and speak to the mayor myself. In the meantime, it would seem there are still questions as to Umberto's ultimate fate. Did Pennyfather give you any leads to follow? Someone who may know more?
The Master Alchemist Sun Fuchun.
Very well. Then I will leave you to follow the trail, wherever it leads. I will attempt to learn more about Umberto's fall. I've begun to wonder if he ever sought to find the source of the lost plague.
I've never heard of it, all the fillers. Fantasy series by Brian Lee Durfee. Where did the plague come from?
It first appeared in the Eastern Fens, and Umberto and I had discussed traveling there. If there are no other leads, I shall inquire about him in the Fens myself. After that, let's meet to share what we've learned.
Alright, level 31. Oh, I'm missing stat food. Let's get that. Why do I hear kitty cat meowing? Who's in here? Smeagol. Smeagol. No, it's Frodo. I didn't know you were in here, buddy. What's up? You having a nightmare? Hang on, guys. I got a kitty cat who's... Apparently... Oh, he went back to sleep. And he's having a little bit of a nightmare. Arvan Elrond. Perfect. Thank you for that. Let me write down his last name. Elrond. I think they might be in the tavern.
If the mayor sent you to nag me about
I
his
love her
invitation to
outfit.
tea, please give him my regrets.
All right, see you, Gamer Me. Thanks
I
for
don't have the
following. Thanks
interest
for
or
chatting.
time
Thanks
for
for the book,
social
the
engagement,
author recommendation.
especially when he
And more importantly,
requests
go have
I
fun
work
gaming.
alone and keep everything so secret.
So you're studying the curse.
He told you. Well then, a secret no more. So
I like
yes,
her outfit a
I'm
lot.
trying to restore the Bright to Brightwood, despite Pennyfather's hopes. Restoring the entire forest is impossible, but I might be able to heal some locations.
What about Caerdun?
That fort on the hill? The Bright Vigil was up to some dark deeds there. Believe it or not, I could cure that place. But only if I had help getting proof the Vigil's leaders paid for their crimes.
Well, guess what I can do for you, lady? I can help.
See now, patience is rewarded. I've dreamt of this moment, and I know what to do. The last vigilance fell at Bright Rest Cemetery. If you'll recover their sigils and meet me at the post-Strecken Shrine, I'll explain.
All right, Radio Matt over on YouTube just asked, what is your favorite genre to read? You know, if you had asked me 15 years ago, probably 20 years ago, I would say fantasy. But if you ask me now, it's science fiction. I read so much fantasy growing up because it was more accessible to my young mind than science fiction. Because science fiction often has, especially if you're reading hard science fiction, there's a lot of like science behind it if it's good science fiction, and that can be rough for a young mind to comprehend. A good example would be like Heinlein stuff, but even stuff like reading Robert Silverberg as an example, like which a lot of Robert Silverberg stuff is probably way too adult anyway for a younger person to read. The Expanse, all the fellers just mentioned The Expanse as an example. That's great. But think about like Dan Simmons and the Hyperion saga or his Olympus duology. Those have some serious science and quantum physics and quantum mechanics, and, you know, time travel and dimensions and all this other stuff going on. That sort of stuff is not something a 15-year-old kid is going to understand. Whereas dragons and magic and elves and dwarves, that's easy for a 15-year-old to understand. So, yeah, if you go back to when I was a kid, into my young adult years, I would say it's fantasy, for sure. But as an adult, I much prefer science fiction. I still love fantasy, but definitely sci-fi. Belnoff says my first fantasy book was the Shannara series when I was 10. Shannara's good. I really loved when he spun out and did The Word in the Void, and then suddenly came back from that and said, oh, actually, guys, by the way, Word in the Void, it's a prequel to Shannara. And I was like, what? Mind blown. You've just taken science fiction and placed it on top of fantasy and taken your whole 60 years of writing career for, you know, turned it on its head. All the fellers says, I've been reading fantasy for years, but never read Wheel of Time. Is it good? So I say this as a massive Robert Jordan fan. I do love the Wheel of Time. I do think it is probably one of my favorite fantasy series of all time. It regularly ranks up there. He gets wordy, especially like books 7, 8, and 9. Those could have been condensed into like one book, but he was making so much money for Tor Publishing. It was the first time they had ever had like multiple #1 bestsellers in the New York Times, and they were making shitloads of money as a company, and so they just kind of let him and his wife go nuts. And so there wasn't a lot of editing done. So I do love Robert Jordan. I think he was a phenomenal writer, but the Wheel of Time is big. Like, the only person I think that has beaten Robert Jordan is Brandon Sanderson in terms of sheer output and size. And I honestly think Brandon Sanderson does it just to be like, look how big my fucking books are. Because he is a good writer, but I skim read a lot of Sanderson's stuff because his combat gets really repetitive, kind of like R.A. Salvatore. It's like it's okay the first couple of fight scenes, and after that, like we were talking about this the other day with there's a fly in here. We were talking about this the other day with Mistborn series. I got so tired of reading about men jumping around, and it was like, here's another fight scene with men. I'm gonna skip forward. If I had to recommend one book to read, could I recommend just one? No. Yes, I could. I gotta make sure that I don't screw up the name. I think it's called Road Marks by Roger Zelazny. Let me double check. Yep, Road Marks by Roger Zelazny. If I could recommend one book for you to read, that's it. Road Marks by Roger Zelazny. It's got science fiction. It's got fantasy. It's not a very big read. It's short. It's a weird. It's a highway that is time, and there's off ramps and on ramps that take you to different places in time and different dimensions and different things. And there's dragons and wizards and stuff. There's a whole bunch of stuff going on, but it's a standalone novel, and I think it's Roger Zelazny at his peak as a writer. I would say that if you're eating green eggs, Daniel Foster, you might need to get that checked out. Green eggs and ham sounds scary. It is a good book. All right, guys, give me 2 seconds. I gotta hit the head, get a drink, and I'll be back. Chris is making a tea, so I will wait for my tea rather than get a drink of water. All right. All the feller says, I really wish I could read Polish so I could experience the Witcher series in the original language. Yeah, there's always going to be something lost in translation, no matter how good the translators are. Fulamalna says, just started reading Hyperion, so far so good. Get ready, Hyperion. Dan Simmons does some really interesting things. I know that some people get turned off by there is some graphic adult content in Dan Simmons' books. That can be a shock for some people when they get to those scenes. But it's a phenomenal sci-fi series. There's a reason it won the Hugo. Like it's good. He's got some really good short story collections too. If you end up liking the Hyperion Saga, I would highly recommend that you go read his Olympus Saga, which is 2 books. And it's basically the idea that the Olympian gods are not actually gods. They're just human beings that advance through nanotechnology. And they have this alternate dimension where they are replaying the Battle of Troy from the Iliad over and over and over through time travel and quantum mechanics and quantum dimensions to play God, essentially. It's an incredible read. But he's also got some fun, like, dark vampire stuff, and I like Dan Simmons as an author. I've probably read... I haven't read his hard case novels. I've always been tempted to try, but I've never found the time, because he's done some detective books as well. But I have always enjoyed his sci-fi and his darker stuff. I remember he had his short story collection, whereas there's really... I think it was called Dying in Bangkok was the name of the short story, and it's about this... It was twisted. It was twisted. It's about these women of the night who were vampires, if I remember correctly, with only their teeth weren't up here, they were down there. And yeah, it was not good for anybody. Death by Snoo Snoo. Definitely some like Stephen King level horror shit going on there. Allfellow says, I'm reading Greg Bear's Infinity Concerto novel, and there's a scene in there that took me out for a minute. It could happen. Yeah, Dune's got some stuff. Like, I've been rereading the Dune trilogy, the first 3 Dune books recently. When you get into the God Emperor and stuff, it just gets weird. Shit just gets really, really, really weird. All right. I do love this rapier. Look at the crackling energy. It's so cool. All right, we need to collect sigils at the Bright Rest Cemetery. Oh, that's a ways south of us. We do have a fast travel, so let's go get the fast travel first, and then we will go adventuring in that area. That's one of the things I'm really looking forward to with Dune Awakening, is the way that they are playing around with the lore in a really fun way, because the way that they've done their alternate version of the Dune universe is, you know, Paul saw millions of potential futures in his spice dreams, and their game takes place in one of those many potential futures. And I was like, that's a really cool way to have like core aspects of Dune in terms of names and places and everything else without relying upon Paul Atreides as a major character, or the idea of the Muad'Dib. You know what I mean? Like, it's a really cool way of doing it. Yeah, I can't wait. Dune Awakening is going to be great. Next year sometime. And I know we had talked about this yesterday because people had asked if our guild was ever going to start recruiting again. I had answered, I don't know if we'll be recruiting anytime in the future for World of Warcraft. We might, but we're definitely going to be recruiting for Dune Awakening. But that's a next year problem, not a this year problem. I did play Spice Wars, yep. Really fun game. I played the PC version first, and then I came back and did the Xbox version later. I liked it too. I thought it was a fun little 4x 4x RTS. You know, like I thought they did great with the lore references. The art style was super cool. I didn't really have anything negative to say about that game. It was pretty damn good. Can I harvest this? A slimy twist cap. What are these? Oh, are these stumps from those wild worm, weird worm, whatever trees that I can't harvest? Yeah, weird wood. That's what it is. Oh, thank you, honey. Oh shit! Ah! Sorry guys, I'm getting attacked and dying. I'm trying to get a cup of tea from my. Thanks, babe. I would take Larian Studios. I would love it. I would love a Dune game. I would love a Star Wars game. I would love a Star Trek game. I would love a Lord of the Rings game. At this point in time, anything Larian Studios decides to do, I'm going to fawn all over it. And Frodo, you want to come say hi to everybody, Frodo? Come here. Oh, he's checking out the cables. Come here, buddy. You're a big baby. You're a big boy. Oh. You're not awake yet, are you? Plus, you're just watching mommy right now. You want to say hi to everybody? I'm a sleepy boy. I'm not awake yet. What? You watching mommy? Just a good boy. You said Pippin's outside? She's cazando? ¿En el jardín o...? Está bien. Ella siente mucho mejor. ¿Y dónde está Smeagol? ¿Lucas? En su maleta. Estaba llorando mucho esta mañana porque Smeagol tiene la maleta. Dice, estaba en mi casa. What? What's up, buddy? Are you gonna fall asleep in Daddy's arms now? Here, let's. Want to put him in the chair? Yeah. Well, I gotta clean the chair off. I think there's all that stuff on it. Oh, where are you going? Go on. Oh, you just want to go with mommy now, don't you? No, you gonna go to sleep? No, he just woke up. I think he's just gonna. He might go back to sleep. You gonna make some money for me today, Frodo? Earn your keep with your only cats. Can you give me the AC controller, Chris? El control de aire acondicionado. Gracias. Flickering lights. What? Oh. Alright. We need sigils. Oh, we need a whole bunch of stuff here. We need... Dun, 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 dun. Have I read Dragon Age to Winter Nights? Nope. I've never read any of the Dragon Age comics or books or anything. I've only ever played the Dragon Age games. Cleanse the darkness. Oh, that's creepy. Are you wanting to inspect my outfit, Chris? Y'all need to see my wife. She's she's over here like, let me take a look at your outfit. What's your character look like? It's like a musketeer is the name of this, is a class. So I have a sword and a musket. We should watch the Musketeers again. That was a good show. There was three seasons? I don't remember how many episodes there were per season. Athos, Porthos, Aramis, and D'Artagnan. Yep. Yeah, this is a really cool outfit. The hat and everything. Have I played all 3 previous games? Yep. Holy shit, what is that thing? Should I attack it? No, because I'll get eaten. Oh my god! No! 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 Ah! Mommy! Oh my god, he took like all my... Okay. Run. Run. Panic! Panic! Mommy, he tried to eat me. Alright, I'm like stuck in the environment here. Nope, don't want to join your guild. Not only have I played all 3 of the previous games, Favren, but I am ride or die with BioWare, which means I love all 3 of the previous games, but I'm not beholden to them as like the be-all end-all. Like, I can't wait for Dragon Age Veilguard. It's gonna be awesome. It's gotta be the best Dragon Age game that's ever come out. Just saying. I loved Anthem. Anthem was great. We were talking about this earlier before you guys joined. Like, I've got 2 full playthroughs of Andromeda. I've got 2 full playthroughs of the storyline of Anthem. I liked those. I like BioWare. End of story. I am a BioWare fan for life. But. No. EA is the one that caused the chaos, not BioWare. Don't get it twisted. Oh, shit. We got a name. He's probably gonna come eat me. Read the letter, dissension in the ranks.
Good. Whatever Umberto says, you mustn't believe him. Something in the Grand Vigilant changed after I expressed doubts about Sonsbrook.
I think the first time I went through Inquisition, I did
something about making a heart gem to protect himself.
Is it Jocelyn?
Like those mad soul wardens. I fear he's trying to turn us against each other. If we don't stay united, I worry we'll both end up like the others.
I remember Isabella was like my favorite from the second game. Because who doesn't like pirate chicks? Josephine, thank you. I couldn't remember the name. Josephine, Jocelyn. Thank you guys for correcting me on that. One of the things I love about this game, check out the animations for this. That's the thrust / if you've ever done any fencing whatsoever. God, the combat animations are spot on. My big... I didn't realize I was turning an angle because of the cat behind me. I love it. Well, if you're going back to sleep, I'm going to turn you around. Put you back over here, buddy. Except, but Daddy, I gotta sell my feet pics on OnlyCats. Pay for my cat food. You're just loving the air conditioning is what it is. Yeah. You're gonna be a monster tonight because you're sleeping all day. I could never get over, like, Cassandra's character is just too uptight. I do remember the second playthrough I did of Inquisition, which I never finished. I was romancing her, and I was just having a hard time. It's kind of like Sarah in Starfield. Like, I did it just to see it, but didn't really enjoy it much along the way. I always preferred Andreja. Oh, Nev, 100%. 100%. Nev is 100% my day one romance option on the first playthrough. Like, everything I've seen in the videos, the voice actress, like, yeah, that's the character. Like, that's definitely going to be the one I go for. And then the second playthrough, I'm going to do Balara. Because Balara is like the quirky, fun, you know, adventurous. But Nev's like serious detective, sexy noir, ice mage. Like, oh yeah. Can't wait. Belgard's almost here. It's gonna be good. Is there an option to romance all of the above? I mean, not in one single playthrough. I think you have to do different romances through different playthroughs. Could be wrong. There might be some options where you can have a couple of characters that you can romance in one playthrough. I don't know exactly. Fast travel waypoint. All right.
Fortuitous timing, my friend. You catch me on the verge of traveling into Weaver's Fen to inquire about Umberto. Pennyfather was adamant that I'd find answers there.
Okay, well, I'm meeting Sun to the south.
Of course. With so many leads to follow, it's good we can split up. I will not dally. In the Fen, I will gather what information I can and then rejoin you and the alchemist. Until then, light be with you, friend.
Okay. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Give me 2 seconds here. I've got to answer a couple things. Benjamin says over on YouTube, my first playthrough is going to be Emmerich. I love the Mornwatch. His story is my favorite in Winter Nights. He's kind and gentlemanly, and the story convinced me to be a Mornwatch mage first play. I'm going to go back to my Dragon Age roots, and I'm going to have a human rogue who is spec'd towards disarming traps, picking locks and stuff. I may add a little touch of magic to that, or I may decide I go with the bow. I like my ranged characters. But I do the trap thing for me is a big one, like being able to pick locks and disarm traps. That's always a big thing. I don't care about pickpocketing, but I do really appreciate being able to like disarm things and get the doors open so that I can get all the loot and get into the places that I'm not supposed to go. Okay. All the filler says, how do you feel about bugs in games? Do I overlook them and keep playing? Yep. I overlook them and keep playing. So I've got a lot of years in game dev. So I've launched 2 game studios. I have been the creative director and CEO, launched an MMORPG, tabletop game. We've got a point and click game in the bag right now that's in beta. Launched a bunch of books. Bugs are a part of everything you ever do. And Cyberpunk 2077 is a great example since you mentioned it specifically. Ragnarly of 42 just rated. Thanks so much, Rads. For anybody who's new, there's a 10-minute wait list to chat, just so they keep the spam down and everything else. So we'll see you after 10 minutes are up. Oh, Rad, you already followed before. You're good to go. Thanks, man. Welcome back. Cyberpunk's a great example. I played it on the PS4 Slim when it came out, and it was... I believe those videos are still on my YouTube channel, actually. I tried to stream it, and I think the 3rd session I gave up and said I'm not going to be able to stream this piece of shit. Because there were so many blue screen crashes on the PS4 Slim that I just couldn't play it, streaming-wise. However, I still pushed through and played it offline and got like a 57-hour playthrough, something like that, 58-hour playthrough, and absolutely loved every moment of Cyberpunk 2077 despite all the blue screen crashes, because it was a really good game at its core. Flash forward to 2.0 when Phantom Liberty came out, and I did my second playthrough. This is what, last October-ish, I think it was when it came out, October, November. We did a second playthrough. 2.0 was like a brand new fucking game. And I was playing it on the Series X, so I was able to see it at like the best resolution, you know, a much better resolution than it was on the PS4. And ran right from there into Phantom Liberty and was like, oh my god, like this was, it went from being a really fun, cool game to being, this is one of the best cinematic narrative storytelling games I've ever played, hands down. Cyberpunk is up there. Like, it took The Witcher 3 and threw it out in the trash, like, for me personally. Like, Cyberpunk and Phantom Liberty are better than The Witcher 3 and all of its expansions. And I love The Witcher 3 and those expansions. Like, Blood and Wine is one of the best DLCs of all time. But Cyberpunk, for me, was so good. Oh! Hey guys, stop! Everybody hold up. We gotta address Tears of the Kingdom over on YouTube. We have to address this. Oh, this is fucking awesome. I'm so glad we have them here. Tears of the Kingdom. You do realize the new Dragon Age game makes you choose your preferred pronouns, or you can't have certain dialogue options. The game is far left as fuck. You gay, I guess? No issues. I'm a gay frog. Well, if you didn't watch the video from today or know the fact that I have my pink wig ready to go, we are going to be streaming Dragon Age Veilguard with my pink wig on, because I am the Dwarven Princess, and I have transitioned from Rings of Power into this. We're creating a character with top scars to trigger all you little man-children out there, and we're going to be playing in solidarity with every pink-haired, DEI, lesbian, trans, or otherwise person out there, because I don't care your religion, I don't care your race, I don't care your creed, or your chosen preference of lifestyle or sexual preference. You are welcome on my channel. You are welcome as a gamer. You are welcome as a developer. We are equal opportunity gamers here. And people like that, people like you, Tears of the Kingdom, what a sad, sad existence that you can't handle other people wanting to be called by certain pronouns or the fact that they might have transitioned. Oh, we're gonna call that shit out because we are in solidarity with everybody on planet Earth because we are all human beings. Love it. I am awesome, Benjamin. Thank you. You're in the wrong place if you're going to be barking up that tree. Should I pull out my pink wig and put it on now, guys? I don't know. It takes a lot to get it on. My wife has to cut the bangs still. This thing is impressive, though. It's got bangs is the thing, and the bangs were killing me. These are the bangs. The bangs were killing me. That video this morning, yeah, it's a candy floss wig. It sticks to my face. It's 25 bucks on Amazon. I was like, I'm totally going to do it for at least the launch stream of Dragon Age Veilguard. And I wore it today for the announcement video for when they did the launch times. Can't wait. Dragon Age Veilguard is going to be great. For anybody who might be new, we're equal opportunity offenders here. Trolls swiftly get shown the door. But we're happy to have them because they pay my bills with the clicks and the views and the commentary, which pushes everything up in the algorithm. Nah, people are just blowing shit up. All the fillers. There's nothing. Don't worry about it. Danklord said I'm jumping in at the right time. You are, sir. Zen of Games says, thanks, Renfail. You rock. Thank you very much. Danklord says, I can't wait for the new Dragon Age. Feels so long. I played the IP, but I love it they're bringing it back. It's going to be good. Oh, Tears of the Agenda says, fine with your agenda, but don't push it on everyone. It's a game. There ain't no agenda, brother. There's just living in 2024. You do realize that, like, 150 years ago, women showing ankles was controversial. And Puritans would cover themselves in a white sheet with holes in it because the skin touching when they were having intercourse was considered evil enough to make them go to hell. You do realize we've advanced as a civilization, right? Like... Oh, women are still women. Men are still men. Men can be whatever they want. Women can be whatever they want. I don't give a shit what pronoun you want to use. We're going to get sidetracked from everybody because we're going to use this as troll bait. We're going to use this as troll bait. Oh, he's going. Look at him go. Look at him go, guys. He can't help himself right now. It's not about religion. It's about science. Duh. It's about science, man. I'm a scientist. This is why you tune into the streams, everybody, because every once in a while, we get the trolls, the little man children, the little incels down in their basements, watching their Asmongold, getting all fired up because, oh my god, there's pink-haired DEI lesbians making video games. Oh my god. Oh my god. You gotta come out of the closet, Tom. Come out of the closet, Tom. We had somebody come in here the other day and what's up, sweetie? Oh, are you? Hey, we have our first big troll of the day. Yeah? I might. I was laughing so hard I might pee a little bit. It's funny. It's good stuff. No, he's still here. No, we're gonna soak it up because he's paying my bills right now. It's awesome. Daniel Foster says, I love how excited you get to destroy trolls. Well, here's the thing, guys. We're gonna do what we did last time. Anybody who wants a free copy, if you guys want a free Kindle copy of my latest book, just hit me up in Discord. Send me a PM, and the tag that you want to use to get your free copy is Tears of the Kingdom. Just send me a message in Discord with Tears of the Kingdom as your hashtag or whatever in the message, and I'll get you a free copy of my latest fantasy novel. We'll use his name since he's a beautiful troll. It's a great way to get some free publicity out there. Uh-huh, sure you are, Tears of the Kingdom. Good times. He's gonna put his tail between his legs and run away like the little bitch he is. It's all good. It's how they work, man. Rail and bail. Dragonade's gonna be dead just like the woke agenda. Danklord, you might need to lay off the dank stuff. Oh, it's 100% true, Wasteland. I would say trolls count for at least 50% of my views. Because you get them on, but it's great, you know, it's clicks, views, comments, pushes me up higher in the algorithm, makes me more money. I get to sell more copies of my books, sell more copies of my games, continue our growth. It's awesome. Celebrate good times, come on! Alright, we need to bring these to the shrine. Alright, we got another fast travel. I wonder if it's going to be quicker. Well, either way, we've got fast travel waypoints. I don't want to go in that fort. Probably best to go south. I could buy more wigs for more videos. Wait, let them rant and rail. It's good content. I think the most fun I've had with the troll though was, I think it was when we were in Shattered Space a couple weeks back. It was the guy who kept calling me a cuck, and he kept talking about my wife's boyfriend, and I was like, yeah man, he pays my rent. Like, my wife's boyfriend is awesome. Like, he pays for my rent, he buys me clothes, he buys my cats food. Why wouldn't I love my wife's boyfriend? He's awesome. And then I brought Pippin in, and I showed how, you know, Pippin, my cat, who had the bandage on, she was like, this is my cat, Pippin. This is my wife's boyfriend, who has transitioned. That's why she's wearing the bodysuit. Oh, that was by far my favorite so far. I don't want to go through this encampment. I think we have to go around. We need to go up and follow the road. turn me to the left. Excuse me. Man, I could totally go for another bowl of those lentils that Chris made for lunch. I think I might actually have one here in a bit. 'Twas tasty, tasty stuff. Oh, I like the way they spell mithril here. M-Y-T-H-R-I-L. Way to infringe upon another work without actually breaking copyright. Trademark. The most recent one, The Rising Storm, is available in digital, paperback, and hardback. To answer Benjamin's question on YouTube, Daniel says Renfail Trollbane. Most days. I know, Tears of the Kingdom, it is a joke. That's why we're still laughing at you. I love how you're still here watching the video, contributing to my paycheck. It's awesome. You just can't stay away, man. It's that pink wig, isn't it? That's what's doing it for you. It's got you all hot and bothered, getting you all sweaty down below. You know you want some. Oh yeah, my $100 a month on YouTube. Oh baby, rub those two coins together. Uh-huh. Can I get a hoo-yah? Hoo-yah? Them YouTube dollars, baby. The most recent one is called Weave in the Void, The Rising Storm. I think there's a link down below, Benjamin, if you want to check it out. That was the most recent game dev project we worked on. It's kind of like a Dragonlance style book. Got multiple characters. We're doing a omniscient third-person POV as opposed to a first-person, third-party, whatever. I mean, lots of different things. You make. We got Tears of the Kingdom. Hang on, we got to do a different voice for him now. You make like $2 an hour on YouTube, you liberal mofo, LMFO, LMAO. It's more money than you make on YouTube, buddy.
Ah, you got the bright sigils. Amazing. I can't express how
Holla
good it
for a
feels
dollar.
to have an ally in this effort, especially one who can fight. We'll need some token from the Grand Vigilant as well. but
Don't
that
forget
can
Twitch
wait.
and Patreon. I also make money there, so you got to factor that in. So it's like $2.75 an hour, sir. Or madam. Hang on, which do you prefer? Is it sir, madam, they, them? Swap it? Swidge it? I have a real job. Let's see your wife on camera. You just saw my wife on camera. She was already here. You want to see a cat, too? I got kitty cats I could put on camera. Look at that. Oh, meow. You want to say hi to the troll? What's that? What's that? Tears of the Kingdom's a little bitch. I know. He's insulting our wife. Yeah. He's insulting your mommy. Duh, you're a good boy. Yes, you are. Yeah. You gonna eat the microphone? Aww. Thank you, Lasse. He claims that we heard her, but we didn't see her. My wife's on stream like every day. She pops in. She just brought me a cup of tea a few minutes ago. She brought me lunch a little while ago. She's over here hanging out with the cats. Tears of the Kingdom. We could hear her walking up to the camera, but we never saw her. We have other people in the chat who are proving you wrong, Tears of the Kingdom. We've been here 7.5 hours today. My wife's been on stream probably 6 or 8 times today. So you got to do better, Tears. Come on, man. Like, if you're going to bring troll material to the stream, you got to step your game up. You got to bring your A game. You can't bring your Z game. Come on, man.
Removing the curse from Kea done. will take more than just seeing the Vigil's crimes avenged. We'll need the healing power.
Lasse says, also, I was here first. If
itself.
you're going to troll, you got to do it subtly like I am. Oh, cheers, Kingdom. I'm just getting down to your level. Baby, you got to go a lot lower than that, honey. Because I'll do anything for $1. You got... Let's do it. How low can you go, Tears? Come on, baby. You got to get down to the bottom. We got to go all the way down to the bottom of the barrel. Bottom of the barrel. Come on now. How low can you go?
Yes, but I'm not so keen on that wording. The so-called angry earth.
There's my wife in chat,
evolved
Chris,
from a deep
saying she's
and
taking care of
primal
Pippin.
power. They pose a grave threat to humanity, but their bond with the energy of Azoth is sacred.
Okay.
My fascination with plants and alchemy began in the old world, but here it transformed into something more... metaphysical?
He probably
This is
thinks
how
she's
I
not real
know
now,
that with
guys.
the right components, we can
Let's see
heal the
her.
fortunes
I
of
need to see your
Theoden.
wife on stream. I don't believe she exists. What components do we need?
A nearby
The
grove
best part about
harbors
having
sacred Azoth
living a
tree,
public
tended by
profile
angry earth shamans.
is that if Tears did
Venture into the shaman's
like
subterranean lair,
5
claim their vessels,
minutes
and
of
then
investigation,
use those to collect the sacred
he'd
waters
find
from the tree's roots. I'll wait
all
here.
of our old travel content. Chris and I doing all of our public speaking gigs, all the videos, everything else. Like, not to mention the Homestead channel, all the other stuff we do. It's pretty funny, guys. Like, he's trying. He still hasn't got. He says he's gonna come down to my level. He hasn't gotten there yet. He's got a long way to go. I guarantee she's at least 250 pounds. Do you hear that, Chris? ¿Cuánto pesa 250 libras? Es como... Es mucho en kilos. Eres una gorda, Chris. And she is my better half, Gatorade. For sure. I done my own research, says Babylonia. Not like that. Getting paid to play with trolls is the highlight of my day. Getting paid to play with trolls. I gotta love how I'm getting paid. Boulder. Oh, that's... Oh, I can't skin that. Ooh. Oh, no, hang on. Why is it a logging skill? Oh, these must be one of the wolves that are corrupted by nature. Oh, that's cool. So they're like a root. That's awesome. The Gatorade says the true question is, does Ren actually exist? Nah, man. This is just VR. I'm a figment of your imagination. None of it's real, man. Living in the Matrix. I probably should have some stab food. 110 pounds, says Chris. $110, $115, more or less. Depends on the day. Ooh. Did he just poison me? Defeat Ballados. in the cave. Well, I missed the credit on that. Well, that's a gnarly poison. Ow! Ouch. Okay, that dot is really gnarly. Okay. Got the water root. We're going deeper down into the cave. Shit, he's got a shaman with him. Did he rail and bail, guys? Typical. Trolls never have staying power these days. Back when I was a kid, I could troll for 75 hours straight. Trolls these days, they can't even last 15 minutes before they wissy out. Dude, that tree is awesome. Every time I see these trees, man, I get the vibes from The Fountain, that Darren Aronofsky movie. So cool. He had to get back to his real job. Trolling's just his lunch hobby. Nice, Bubbleonia. Nice. That's right. He did go on about how he had a real job. His boss caught him on break. Get back to work, bitch. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, new cutscene. I wonder if this is purposefully not. I wonder if this purposefully doesn't have any audio nor subtitles. Because every cutscene we've had to date has had narration, and this one does not. So I'm willing to bet that this is supposed to have a narration element to it, and it's missing. That's unfortunate. This would be my first bug encounter if that's the case. Yeah, I guarantee this is missing its dialogue. And subtitles. Found our first bug, everybody. I'm gonna have to go online and see if I can't find this on YouTube, because I really want to know what this cutscene was all about. Let me Google this really quick, see if I can't find out the Azoth tree. Let me see if there's a cutscene I can find. Bubbly, it's a dead game. No, somebody's got a video up from a while ago, and it doesn't have any. Like, I guess this was like a test version. It might be visual storytelling, correct. It might be. I'm trying to find anybody else that's got... It did feel weird, and I've got a video from 11 months ago by someone on YouTube, and it says, New World Azoth Tree cutscene created for the Amazon game New World, motion graphics, animation, and color. And the person who did it has a YouTube channel and says they are senior video editor, motion graphic artist, compositor, digital artist, author. So there's someone who has apparently worked on the game or did this cutscene for the game, but I don't see any dialogue associated with that. And it's the only one I can find. Let me look this up in a different place. Yeah, it did feel really weird with the dialogue, and I don't know. This is going to take more investigation than I can do right now on stream. But I feel like that's missing some dialogue. It's got to be. Because I don't even have a frame of reference for what the cutscene was about. Obviously something about the corruption of the tree, I would assume. So what's the name of the quest? I think it's just called the Azoth tree, right? I think we're gonna make this easy. We're gonna go up. And then fast travel down. Oh no, he's gonna interrupt me. No, shit, there's two of them. Yeah! Bad puppies. And then we shall turn in. Alright, now we can fast travel down there. I need to get rid of that. There we go. Still feels off to me though, because every single cutscene we've seen so far has had dialogue and narration over it, and that one's missing it. I don't want to base it off of that video, because if that video is just like that guy's visual storyboard, that might have been before it had dialogue and stuff animated onto it. And I probably need to go look and check the forums and see if there's anything on the forums about other people experiencing that to see what's the case. But that's going to take some digging. Or like the Steam boards, maybe.
Something different about you, I think. You were touched somehow by the tree, weren't you? Don't worry, I won't pry. We want to remove the curse from Aeternum, and now we have the waters.
What else do we need?
All that remains is some token to prove the Grand Vigilant has also answered for his crimes. I believe your friend Galahad knows where to find him. I will go on to Aeternum and make preparations. See you there soon, I hope.
Excellent. Oh, this guy, look at this guy's hair. That's impressive. That's an impressive mane of locks, sir. Oh my goodness. I like the armor. Man, so he's rocking sword and shield and a spear. What's up? Do you want to come show your 250 pounds off to the stream? I know, come here. This is what a 250-pound woman looks like, guys. Come here. This is 250 pounds. Look at how thick her arms are. Like that's 250 pounds of raw muscle is what that is. Because that's all she does is work on the chicken coop and outside of the homestead, while I sit here in the air-conditioned room and play video games. Yeah. You're fat, honey. What's up? Go lose some weight. Yeah. Yeah, go lose some weight. Get out of here, fatty. Good times, everybody. Good times. What is tomorrow? Is tomorrow Friday? Tomorrow's Friday. Where's my notebook? God damn it, I just had it. Oh, there it is. Chris put it back here with my phone. My brother was here earlier on the stream too, but he bailed. What the hell, man? He's got ranch and shit to do. Did you last say? Was there any dialogue on it? That was going to be my next thing after I get off stream, was to go try to find somebody who had compiled all the cutscenes together. There's no dialogue. Man, that's really weird. Because there was no lead up to like what that would, like what it would be. That's crazy. Well, we'll figure it out as we go along. There's a lot more quests to do. I know. The whole game sucks now. It's all broken for me because of one cutscene. Amazon sucks. Broken game. Go download it on Steam. If you haven't done so yet, guys, over on Twitter/X, you can also find him on YouTube. There's a guy I've done a couple of things with. His channel's called Slandered Gaming. And he played the demo of New Ark, which I've not been able to play because I'm busy with this right now. The New Ark, what's it called? New Ark, they offered me the demo, and I don't have time to play it right now. But Slander's a really good dude. And he's having a lot of fun playing it. I would say if you liked Baldur's Gate 3, it's a turn-based game. It's got like some steampunk elements to it. I'm trying to find it. So I gotta remember the name of the game. New Ark Line. Yeah. So if you're not following Slandered, yes, Bubbalonia, Slandered is awesome. Go over to Twitter/X. His Twitter handle is @Slandered1, and check out his coverage of the demo for New Ark Line. I think this is going to be another must-play for us in 2025. But I don't have time to play the demo right now, but he's playing the demo, and it looks pretty freaking awesome. So I would say go check that out for sure. What's up? Oh, is it raining? All the cats inside? Alright. Yeah, sometimes power goes out. We'll see. Kujara asks, is this the same New World that released a few years back? Is it a DLC or something? No, what it is they took all the content from the past 3 years, all the polishes, all the updates, everything else they've done. They added a whole bunch of new cutscenes and narrative and dialogue and stuff to the main series quest to flesh it out and make it more of a single-player storyline. And they released it on the consoles, so Xbox and PlayStation, for the first time ever, and then brought the cross-play aspect into it, so now everybody across PC and consoles could play together in the same place. So it's a brand new game for everybody who's on console. For everybody who's already played the game, there is a new MSQ elements to play through. There's a brand new raid. There's new PvP stuff, and some other new features. If you've played it on the PC, correct, there's a new in-game zone map, etc. Yes. So if you've played it on PC, either at launch or recently, you've probably seen, I would argue, half to 75% of what's in the New World Aeternum version. But for the people who are playing it on the console, it's a brand new game, and it's parity with the PC, so it's cross-play, so it's everybody playing together now. It's a brilliant move on Amazon's part. Oh, if you see, I had only played it at launch, also Kujaro. The way it plays now, it's like a completely different game. It's pretty awesome. MSQ is the main series quest. It's just the main story. The main story would probably be a better way to talk about it. Different games, because like Lord of the Rings Online calls it the book quests. I think World of Warcraft calls it campaign quests. But yeah, it's just like the main story quest. It is pouring down rain, guys, outside right now. Pouring down rain outside. Which is the perfect point for me to say, hey, tomorrow, I'll be back. Same time, same place, 9 a.m. Mountain, more New World. We're not done for the day, however, because I go away from here, and we got videos coming out on YouTube for the rest of the day. Got a few more coming out, and I got to go forth from here and cut a bunch of stuff out, and I got one more video to record for tomorrow morning. So, we're going to be covering Exodus tomorrow. That's what I'm doing after this stream, is I'm going to go watch the Exodus videos, and we're going to prepare a video about Exodus, which is a big sci-fi game coming from a bunch of ex-Mass Effect people. That'll come out tomorrow. But from here, if you're following on Twitch and you're one of the new people that came over today, because we had like, somebody rated us earlier, Tangent I think is who it was, with like 400 people almost. earlier on Twitch. So if you're one of those folks who stuck around, the day-to-day stuff happens over on YouTube in between the live streams. I do a lot of different stuff: movie reviews, TV show reviews, discussion videos, game guides, stuff like that. This is my day job, and I do a lot. So we're going to go forth and get some more stuff coming out on YouTube over the next few hours. And then I'm going to go hang out with Chris, my beanpole of a 250-pound wife, as you guys saw earlier. Decipher says, PC gamers were the beta testers, so us console players can have a great experience. My thanks goes to them. Dude. That's brilliant, man. Hey, man, it's like Baldur's Gate 3, man. We did 3 years of early access. So the New World PC guys did their 3 worlds of... Because that's how Baldur's Gate 3 did it. 3 years of early access, PC only, and then they launched it on Xbox and PlayStation. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Decipher, you win. You win the end of the stream comment of the day, man. Redneck8 says, great streamer, and appreciate all your work. No, thank you for tuning in, guys. I appreciate it. You notice we went to 8 hours today because I was going to go, we were at the 6-hour mark, and I was getting ready to wrap up, and then we got raided. I have, like, no voice left right now. And I got to go away and record more videos. So, because of the raid, I stuck around for another 2 hours today. It's good times, though. We had great fun. I'll be back tomorrow with more, everybody. And I got to go forth and get some stuff out on YouTube. So thanks, everybody. Don't forget all the social media, Twitter, TikTok, X, Facebook, Instagram, the Discord, the Patreon, all that stuff. Be good to each other out there. It's okay to disagree with each other from time to time. Nothing wrong with friendly disagreements. Agree to disagree, move on about your day. Don't call each other names unless they deserve it. And don't let the trolls get you down, guys. Because at the end of the day, they live in their mommy's basements and have to go listen to someone else tell them what to do for work. And the rest of us get to do what we want for a living. Peace out, guys. See you tomorrow.